Hello, everybody. Welcome to some tarot readathon reading sprints. Fable has decided to grace us with her presence. She doesn't always do this anymore. I know my first couple live shows, she was like in my arms, just being a little sweet baby, and now she's like a chaos goblin and loves to run around and be chaos, literally. Um, and she's chewing my hair, so that's really cute. Um, Let me know what y'all are going to be reading or doing tonight. I'm going to be on for quite a while tonight. I'm excited to have sprints. The only thing is that I low-key forgot these were starting at 6. And so I was dilly-dallying early today and I was like, oh, I have to film 2 videos, right? And I thought they were starting at 7 because that's when I normally start them. So I forgot. And I just filmed one video and I still have to film the other one. And the first one took me an hour and a half because they're too large recommendations videos. So hopefully this one I can finish in one sprint. I already got all the books. Everything is set up behind me. I just need to sit down and film the video. She's also biting me, even though she's purring. Y'all can't hear her, but she's purring at me petting her, but also biting the hand that's petting her. You're literally biting the hand that feeds you, ma'am. Y'all can't even see her face. I just want to show y'all though, when more people come in, that she's turning into a little chunk. Hello, Heavenly Bodies, Amazing Team Swords, reading the Museum of Second Chances and representing Team Cups in the house, reading Teddy Bears Never Die. I think I know which book this is. Won't be reading for a while, but working on my novel, How Repping Team Cups, and we'll be reading Iron Flame later on. The Team Cups, y'all are here. My nose is running. I've been saying this every time that I put on makeup, my nose starts to run. Also, I know this is such a first world complaint, but I'm like a girl, like in North Carolina, I can't deal with the heat. Like we need the AC. And my room I've been discovering now that it's hot because in the afternoon the sun is literally like onto the room. Literally it won't cool down. Like I will have the thing like literally it's been set on 68 the temperature up here. It was at 70 and it went up to 72 despite it being set to 68. So I'm hot, but it's okay. We're all hot and suffering together. We're reading Ivy Dares to Grow by Marella. There we go. Marella Thompson representing Team Pentacles. Amazing. Fable is adorable. Yeah, she is, but a chaos goblin for sure. Hi. Yeah, I just changed into this shirt for, I promise you, it covers me. I just zipped it down so y'all can see, well, in the video, people can see my tattoo, but it zips up. Thank you. I just changed into this for the other video. Just saying hi. Good luck, everyone. Tonight I'm off to bed. Special hi to Fable. Hello. Fable says hi to you too. Hello. I hope you rest well. Hello. Hello. Team Swords. I don't know what to read. I got Wheel of Fortune mood read. Oh, you got so many options. She is so cute. She looks bigger. That's what I was about to show. Reading Well of Ascension. There we go. By Brandon Sanderson for Team Cups. Period Team Cups. I know that book is long. You've given us them pages. Hello. Yeah, I was going to show y'all. Look. She's going to hate this, but I want to show y'all. Let me show them. She's fine, guys. I promise. Look at that little belly. Do y'all see that belly? Look at that chunk. Look at that chunk. Do y'all see that little belly? You're fine. She's fine, guys. Also, look at her eyes. They're starting to change color. Y'all see the green, I think? I don't know what color they're going to end up being, but they're starting to change. Hello, Team Cup. Still reading The Gate of the Pharaoh Gods. Didn't manage to read a lick this morning. Currently trying to order a pizza. Oh, yeah, I forgot I need to start my vlog, too, because I've decided that. I decided yesterday, but I'm starting it today, reading a book a day for 7 days. I don't have to start and finish the books. I just want to finish 7 books in 7 days. So I'm currently reading Bury Your Gaze by Chuck Tingle. I'm like 50% of the way into this one, really enjoying it. I wanted to read more last night, but I was unfortunately planning these videos. Instead, it took me like 2-3 hours to plan these videos for today. So I haven't read much of this, but I'm hoping to finish it off tonight because 7 books in 7 days. I don't have to finish a book a day, but I'm trying to finish 7 books in 7 days. So that's my vlog. Yeah, the claws in my hair for sure. She's just sitting on me now. Calm down, little baby. Calm down. You don't need to be a chaos goblin 25/8. You can be calm and relaxed and just chill. You don't have to be chaotic every moment. I'll be hanging out on silent for a bit because I got a quick work meeting, but then I'll be sprinting with everyone. I hope your meeting goes well. I don't even know. I haven't even gone outside. I just know that it's hot as fuck. I know. She's so cute. She's like, Mom, don't show them my naked belly. Yeah. But she is so big. Like, look at that chunk. Y'all see that chunk? She be eating. Do you really have to put your butthole straight on my face? Is that necessary? Now you got fur in my lip gloss. Just diabolical. But even from like the side, she looks chunkier. Let me see if I can show y'all. Do y'all see that chunk? You're fine. You're fine. She looks so chunky. Team Swords, I drew a card for a thriller, so I'm reading Lock Every Door. That's my... Let me see. Out of the 9 Riley Sagers, that is my... Wait, 9? Okay, so I took out 2. So it's 3rd from the bottom. What is that? 9, 8, 7. My 7th favorite Riley Sager. Really not a favorite, but yeah. A lot of people really like that one, so I hope you like it. I am. I've been really liking it a lot. I'm excited to get further into it. My cat glared at me thinking I'm hiding a kitten. That's funny. Her little mews. Yeah, literally. She doesn't even meow. She like yells. She's like, yeah. Literally. Chaos Goblin is in fact the perfect nickname. She is a little Chaos Goblin. Calm. Be calm. And you smell like fish. You stink. That breath smell rancid. You and your brother both got stanky ass breath. Hello, we just saw a scary movie and got Chipotle, so when I get home, I'm gonna eat and hop on, and I'm reading The Correspondent. I've heard a lot of people read that book, but not people that I know. Like, I don't know how people feel about it. I just know, like, everybody and their mama be talking about that book. Like, not, like, I don't really hear people in our community talk about it, but people who don't really read as much love this book. So I want to know your thoughts. But I do love Chipotle. Don't go outside, it's bad. I unfortunately have to go out because I have to water my plants or else they're going to die because it's so hot. Hey y'all, Team Pence going to be working on the audiobook for Cape Fever and the ebook for An Arcane Inheritance, 30% through the first and 20% to the second. Amazing. Wait, I need to know the Riley Sager faves now though. Okay, wait, I'm trying to think. I took 2 books out because I was talking about them in my other video, so I don't remember. Let me see. Y'all can't really see them. They're right here. So I took them out, so I'm trying to remember. Home Before Dark is my favorite. Then The Last Time I Lied. Then The Only One Left is 3rd. Then I think I can't remember if I put Survive the Night 4th or The House Across the Lake 4th. One of those is 4th and one of them's 5th. Then 6th is Final Girls. Then Lock Every Door is 7th. The Middle of the Night is 8th, and then With a Vengeance is 9th. Middle of the Night and With a Vengeance, I really did not enjoy. I don't like either of those. Lock Every Door, I don't really enjoy either. Like, I think because he has 9 books, I have like 3 that are my faves, 3 that I liked, and then 3 that I don't really enjoy. And so, Home Before Dark, The Last Time I Lied, and The Only One Left are like the ones that I really love. Then Survive the Night, the House Across the Lake, and Final Girls are ones that I liked. And then Middle of the Night, or Lock Every Door, Middle of the Night, and With a Vengeance are the ones that I don't really enjoy of his. And I should get rid of those, at least those 2. Middle of the Night and With a Vengeance, but I can't. Like, I'm like my Riley Sager collection. Like, I need to have the whole thing. I need to have the whole thing. The Correspondent was so good. I don't even know what it's about. I've only read The Only One Left and really liked it. I enjoy that one. Yeah, it's very popular, and I think everyone could get something out of it, but not very talked about in the horror book sphere. I need a quick book, and it's all letters and emails, so it's quick. Oh, I didn't know it was letters and emails. I don't even know what it's about. Home Before Dark is my absolute favorite of his. It's the best one. Oh, I think she's in her litter box, guys. I'm so happy. She's been learning finally that her litter box and food is just in here. At night, I finally transitioned her like 2 days ago to sleeping in here at night instead of in the closet because she does not like being in this closet. Like, she wants to be out here. If she's in the closet, she's literally like meowing at the door, like throwing herself against the door, putting her paws underneath. If she's in here by herself, she's chill. She doesn't meow at this door. She doesn't try to get out, nothing. So I was like, okay, I'm finally gonna let her sleep out here at night, but leave this open, of course, so she can get to her litter box and her food. But at first, like when I first started letting her out here by herself and run around, I have a mirror right here. Y'all can see it right here, this mirror, and she literally was pooping behind this mirror. So y'all can't see it that well, but I took a shelf of books and used it to literally block it so she can't get back there. And ever since I did that, she's finally learned, like, okay, girl, the litter box is in here. You just have to walk your little ass in there and poop. So we haven't had any accidents in a couple days. That's Fable so far, her journey. Geo, his tummy's been upset, but he's been okay. He's just sleeping right here, being a chill boy. He's very much more chill compared to his sister, which I never thought I would say, that he's a chill compared to anything. But he's a chill boy compared to his sister. So we don't have that many comments today. It's a little intimate group for now. Maybe more people will join later because it is a little bit early. But I think we're gonna start off with our sprint so I can finish filming this freaking video. I'm excited about this video, but I haven't even started filming it. I just want to try and finish it within the sprint. So we're gonna do a hour-long sprint, which normally my favorite ones are hour-long. So we'll probably be doing those for the rest of the night. I can't get on with Riley Sager, but I love Ronald Malfi horrors. I haven't read any Ronald Malfi, but Riley Sager's like, he writes thrillers. He doesn't write horror. So that, I feel like those are different categories. My cat peed on my bed and curtains because she wanted me to wash everything. She has also peed in our bed twice. Like, literally, she peed on it, we washed it, and then she peed on it the next day, and we had to wash it again. So that was fun. Boris Basic for Stranger Things type horror. Oh, I do like that, but I don't really read much horror from men because I don't really read much men authors in general. Horror is the ones that I'm like, because they do a lot of misogynistic tropes and I don't like them. I kind of don't want to read, but I'm at 30 out of 78 pages, so you might as well finish. You might as well. You're really close. My nose is running. It's been running ever since I did my makeup all day. It's ridiculous. Oh, I have a tissue. I have a tissue. Just do a little dab. Do a little dab. But I'm excited to be done with this video, and I washed my Team Cup shirt, so I'm gonna put that back on after this to celebrate Team Cups. And I have to water my plants. I don't really have much I have to do today. I might do some rough cutting of editing tonight on sprints, but I really want to read, and then I can edit more tomorrow, hopefully. So yeah, that's kind of the plan for today. I'm gonna wait 2 minutes, so we're at 15. Because I feel like for me personally, it's easier for me to remember, like, oh, we're coming back at 15 or 40 or 55 than it is to remember, oh, we're coming back at 27 past. You know, like, that's such a specific thing. Like, I like the fives and the zeros. I feel like it's easier for all of us to keep track of if we have to, like, pop off. And plus, I'm gonna be recording, so I can look over. But yeah, hopefully I can film this one kind of quick because, as I said, the last one took me like an hour and a half. I think this one has a little bit less books, so hopefully I can get it done in an hour. And I planned out the videos pretty intensely, so that, like, I'm honestly surprised it took me that long because I thought it would take me a lot shorter because I planned it out so detailed. But I guess I just had a lot of recommendations. I literally had, like, it was like 40 or 50 recommendations in one video, so that's a lot. That's why the video was so long in comparison, because I don't like being like, hey guys, so you should read this book for this thing. Okay, next book. Like, I'm like, if I want to do that, I would just do TikTok. Like, I like to go a little bit more in depth, like spend at least a minute or two per each book. Okay, we have 1 more minute. Also, my head is starting to hurt. I think it's because I low-key have forgotten to eat today, so I should also figure out what I'm gonna eat. And if I'm gonna order food, and if I do order food, I should order it so that it comes. Yeah, because I was dilly-dallying, as I said, and then I was like, "Oh, shit, I low-key need to film ASAP," because I was trying to finish it before sprints, but that didn't happen. So, mind you guys, I literally started getting ready to film 3 hours ago. So, getting ready to film, setting up filming, getting the books, recording one video took 3 hours. How do you refresh your curls and what products do you use? I use right now I've been using the Pattern Beauty line, made by, what's her name? I forget. Tracy Ellis Ross. I've been using Pattern Beauty. I personally only wash my hair every couple weeks. So I refresh my curls a lot without washing my hair because when it's curly, it doesn't really need it. So I I like to do a little finger coiling personally. I like to do a little finger coiling. But I normally don't have to refresh my hair every day. Like today I didn't do anything. I literally just took it out and I was like, it looks good enough. So that's what I did. I just make sure at night I put it what I do because my hair is kind of short is and I find that other ways like doing a straight pineapple like this will sometimes do stuff to my hair. If I put it in a bonnet by itself, it'll do stuff to my hair when it's curly. So I put it like this, and then I take a headscarf and I tie it around, and my hair literally at night is like this. Like it's literally up, and the headscarf is like all around. And I feel like that's what preserves my hair the best, I found. Because if I use like a scrunchie or anything, even the only thing that I found that kind of works is I have a scrunchie that you can like tighten it or loosen it. Like it literally has like one of those like not a clasp, but the things that you can like like tighten or loosen things. And it does that. And if I do it very loose, it will hold it. But I like to use the headscarf. And so I use the Powder Beauty products. Mostly when I first do my hair, I use the cream, the mousse, and the gel. I do think the gel, it doesn't have much hold. I more use the mousse. And then when I refresh my hair, I normally split it into like 3 layers. And so I will layer it like this, put this up, and then I'll put a whole bunch of water. This is, see, like the bottom of my hair is what gets like it'll be curly, but then it gets the most like stretched out and raggedy. So I'll like go like this, spray it with water, put some mousse if I think it needs more hold, because I feel like the the mousse does a pretty good hold, and then I just scrunch or finger coil, and then I diffuse in layers. That's what I found really helps my hair hold the shape. I know I'm going on a tangent about this, but they asked. I find that what holds the shape the best is if I diffuse in layers. So I do that when I first do my hair and when I refresh my hair. And so whatever layers I do, I'll do like this side, and then I'll do this side, and then I'll do the next layer and then dry that one, and then do the last layer, and then I do my little bangs. Um, and so that's what I've been using. Sometimes if I want a gel with more hold, I'll just use a little bit of Eco Styler. Um, and I use Eco Styler a lot for my slick backs, which I'll probably do a slick back in like a week. Because I normally do it. That's what I do is I normally will refresh my curls for like 2 or 3 weeks. Like I normally do it probably like 2 times a week. I refresh my curls maybe 3 times. And then sometimes if my hair just looks a little bit frizzy, but I don't want to do a full refresh, I'll literally just spray water on it and scrunch it and then diffuse the whole thing. So that's what I do for that. Sometimes, so I do normally do a full refresh once or twice a week and do the water scrunch with the diffuse. I probably do that once or twice a week too. So I do that. And then I'll do that like for 2 or 3 weeks, and then I'll do a slick back and keep that. And I just put on my bonnet at night, and I do that for like a couple days, and then I finally wash my hair. Because the more I wash my hair, the more that I have to dye it, and the more that it gets damaged. And my hair doesn't get greasy, especially when it's curly. Um, when it is, what am I saying, straight, it gets a lot more greasy a little bit, but my curly hair never gets greasy. And I will use dry shampoo sometimes, even on my curly hair, especially when I first do it, because my hair is very fine. So it doesn't have much texture. So it gets really flat. So I will add dry shampoo and texture spray, especially at the beginning, to give it more volume because it won't be very voluminous. And then like as it goes on and it gets a little bit more tangled, it has more product in it, it gets a little bit more grit and will hold more volume. Even if I like when I refresh it, I brush it out. Like I put water and mousse and then I brush it out so it's not knotted, and then I finger coil or scrunch and then diffuse. And even once I brush it, it still is more voluminous than when I first do it. Like I don't know, the first 2 3 days of doing my hair, I don't like my hair. But that's it. I know that was long, but I hope that helps. I'm taking notes for the hair advice. I hope that helps because I also have like I don't know what type of hair you have, but my hair like it's really difficult because it's a little bit different than most white people's curly hair. I feel like there's some white people that have curly hair like mine, but then also most black people don't know about like how to do my hair either. So it's been really like a learning process for me to figure out what I like to do for my hair. Okay, wrist hurt. Oh, I realize it's 20 now. We went past because I was talking about my hair. It's okay. Wrist hurt, so reading, listening to audiobooks sooner than I thought. That's okay. That's why I struggle a bit with Riley. A female horror I love are Enid Royce or Darcy Coates. Hunted is amazing. I did not like Hunted, sorry. But I'm glad you liked it. I didn't like Hunted. I've only read, I think that's the only Darcy Coates that I've read, but I know a lot of her other books are paranormal. Thankfully, Hunted wasn't. But a lot of her other books I know are paranormal, which I don't love. So that's why I haven't read much Darcy Coates. But I do want to read her underwater one because I love water horror. But I've also hated some water horror. So we'll see. But Enid Royce, I've never heard of that. I have to look her up. Hi Bree. I'm thinking everyone's watching the Doctor Who watch along over at Tar. That's fine. People can do what they want. I'm just here for the sprints. My meeting got canceled. Period. We love to see that. We love to see that. Okay, I know it's a little bit past 20, but it's close enough to 20. Do we start the food convo yet? Whatever. Oh, I've also read Dead of Winter. I've also read Dead of Winter. Okay, I didn't hate Hunted or Dead of Winter. I didn't hate them, but I just thought like they're okay. Like I don't know. Dead of Winter I did like more than Hunted though. The only thing I liked about Hunted was the end. I only liked the end. And it was a thick book for it being so freaking boring, and then it having an okay end. And then Dead of Winter, I just don't really like locked room stuff as much. There's a couple that I like, but a lot of them I don't love. Like even like One by One by Ruth Ware, I didn't love. Oh my gosh, my stamps. They just got messed up. I'm trying to think of some other ones. I'm very particular. I don't really like locked room, mystery, thriller, horrors very much. I don't really like paranormal very much unless it's done a very particular way. The only time I really like paranormal at all is if it's culturally connected. So like The Reformatory by Shannon Reeve Dew, When the Reckoning Comes by LaTanya McQueen, The Only Good Indians by Stephen Graham Jones, what is it? The Devil Takes You Home by Gavino Iglesias. And even then I feel like I always say I would probably like those books more if they didn't have the paranormal element in it, but like I understand that the paranormal element is often connected to the culture or it has a purpose. The Reformatory is my favorite one that I've read. Oh, I did like The September House, but that one's like a big allegory for domestic abuse, and so I liked that one. I've liked all of Rachel Harrison's books, which some of them are paranormal-ish, but she's more cozy horror. I'm trying to think of any other ones. And I like fun paranormal horror. Like if it's fun and campy, I don't really care. But I'm not when I say paranormal, I mean like ghosts, spirits. I like vampires, werewolves, any of that. All of that, I like it. Doesn't matter. Like I like it any which way. Paranormal, I mean like ghosts, spirits, that kind of vibe. I'm more particular about. I don't know what it is. I think it's probably because paranormal horror doesn't really scare me. And not that most horror books scare me anyways, but I don't really find them interesting. It doesn't scare me. Even paranormal movies, like I thought, right, The Conjuring, when I was younger, I was like, everybody says The Conjuring so scary, like I'm gonna be scared. And I stayed home. It was like middle school, or I was in early high school. Like I was like in 8th grade or like a freshman or something. No, I was in high school because we were at my parent or different house. We moved right before high school. So I think I was a freshman in high school and I was sick on Halloween. So I stayed home from school by myself, was home by myself on Halloween, and I was watching The Conjuring and I literally fell asleep. Like was not scared. Twas not scared at all. And mind you, I was a chicken. I was a chicken. It just doesn't scare me. I don't know why. Um I've completely fell asleep. I don't find it entertaining very much and I don't find it scary. And I either need to be entertained or scared, you know? Um, but I don't know. I think it's because I haven't had much interactions with paranormal things, maybe. But not that I don't think that they're real. I just haven't had like any paranormal experiences myself. And paranormal stuff I think is scary because like what are you gonna do? Report it to the police? You know, that like what are you supposed to do? But I think what humans do to each other is the most horrific thing that we have on this earth. What humans have done to each other is the most horrific thing that we have on this earth. Ghost, scary, spooky, whatever. But I'm like, okay, the ghost just living its life. Sometimes I think that we have a ghost in my house. Our milk is literally missing. I'm scared because I'm like, it's gonna stink. Not in the pantry, not in the freezer, not in the fridge, not in any of the cabinets, not under the sink, not in the trash, nowhere. Cannot find our milk. What happened to it? Did a ghost take it? Our Netflix turns on our TV all by itself. I'm like, okay, if there's a ghost, I don't know what it's doing. I would like it to return my milk so I can throw it away. Because I don't want it to stink. And plus, it was lactate. My $5 fucking milk that I just bought, gone. Anyways, but I think what humans do to each other is the most horrific thing that we have on this earth, and that's why it scares me the most because I think humans are the worst. Um, so that's what scares me the most. The Conjuring is fun one for me, not scary though. It feels like a thriller. I don't think it feels like a thriller, but The Conjuring, it is. It is what it is. I need to rewatch it now, not a freshman in high school. I don't know. Maybe I'll enjoy it more. We'll see. But my boyfriend, he tried to show me so many and I'm not fucking with it cuz he loves a paranormal horror movie. He loves Insidious and I'm like Paranormal Activity. I'm trying to think of any movies that I've enjoyed. Uh I'm trying to think. I'll look and then well, if I have time in the next sprint with recording, I'll look at my letterbox and I'll see if I have any. Okay. I'm gonna put myself small since I'm the only one here, so y'all can get a nice big view of it. And I changed the background. I feel like it's giving summer witch. So we're gonna sprint for 1 hour and I'll see y'all back here. Happy reading. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Sorry, I had to add 5 extra minutes to the timer because I was literally like on the last book of my video. If you guys are just coming in, I was trying to finish or film 2 videos before sprints, and I only was able to film one because in my head I thought sprints were starting at 7 and not 6. So I was dilly dallying too much. So I did finish filming my video. I had to add 5 minutes because I literally had one book left. I was like, there's no way. I just need to finish this bitch. Okay. So I finished filming that. Now I have literally like you guys don't even want to know how many books are sitting back here. It's literally they're all on the floor. So I'm going to put on my audiobook of my book that I'm reading, Bury Your Gaze, in the next sprint, and I'm going to clean up everything. But that's what I did during that sprint. Let me know how y'all sprint was. I'm about to catch up on comments. Quiet hello from Team Wands. I hope all are having a wonderful Friday Eve, or for some people it is Friday. I hope y'all are having a wonderful Friday Eve or Friday. Hello, just saw the notification reading Red Winter. I got 3 hours left of the audiobook. Amazing. That's a pretty thick book. So you're flying. Hello, hello. Hello, just got here reading The Assassin's Blade. Amazing. I'm continuing with The Great Disillusionment of Nick and Jay. Amazing. Hello, Noelle. Love to join at the very end of a sprint, but hi, everyone. Hello. Me asking for 5 more minutes, like, please. Hi, currently reading Woodworking by Emily St. James. I don't know if I know this one. I know this author, but I don't know this book. I had 5 minutes left of my audiobook. LOL, you're a wonderful genius. Thank you. See, it was for me and you. It was for me and you, that extra 5 minutes. Hello, bookish besties. Go Team Cups, currently reading Eclipse, a throwback, one might say. Got to 69%. Why did I do that? I always say the opposites for 9s and 6s every single time. It I don't know what it is. I don't have dyslexia, but maybe I just have it with 6 and 9. I don't know. Listen to 20% of the memoir Chasing Me to My Grave for the Facing Adversity prompts because racism, period. It is a tough read. I'm sure I'm not sorry, but I know it can be rough sometimes. 39 more pages to go. Amazing. Tell Miss Fable hi. She was here earlier in the sprint. She'll probably pop up later, of course. She is so big, guys. Wait, I'll actually get her. Hold on. Let me grab her. Okay. Now that more of y'all are here, I want y'all to see how big this girl is. She's not gonna like this, but I want y'all to see her little tummy. Look at that tummy. Y'all see that? Let me hold her little legs. Y'all see that tummy? I promise I'm not choking her, guys. I'm literally holding her under her little arms. But look at that tummy. She's so big. And look from the side. That's chunky. Look at that chunk. That's chunk. I don't know. I haven't weighed her in a couple days. But when I took her to the vet, when did I take her? Let me see. I took her to the vet a week ago, I think. Like last Thursday. And she was only 0.8 pounds, guys. 0.8 pounds. I weighed her like 3 days ago and she was already 1.2 pounds. Or not 1.2. It was 1 pound, 2 ounces. I need to weigh her again because I fear she's getting chunk. She's getting chunk. Also, my nose is always running. I don't know what it is. Every time I do my makeup, my nose runs because my makeup hates me or my nose hates me, really. Got to 43% into The Sirens. I think I've heard of this book. Making dinner, then we'll continue Dungeon Crawler Carl number 5. Amazing. I need to eat. Just woke up enjoying it. Been catching up on submitting points. That's amazing. Well, I don't know what team you are. If you're not Team Cups, you can hold off on those points for now. I'm between books. We'll probably start Save a Horse, Ride a Cow Man shortly. I've never heard of that book and it sounds crazy. Currently reading The Raven Scholar. I've heard a lot about this book. I cried listening to Tana's newest podcast episode. Is it the one about her talking about her dead mom? Or well, the fact that her mom is dying? Is that it? Didn't get to anything this sprint, but I'm planning to start The Possession of Alba Diaz during the next one. Ooh, I have that one, so let me know if you're liking it. Only got through a few pages of An Arcane Inheritance for unexpected combo with my sister, and because I got lost in rereading the comments from my past self in this book, restarted it. I was heated. Oh no. I own this book too, so not you being heated. Just joining reading the Song of Achilles. I think this is one of the books I want to read this month. I don't think I got it on my official TBR for my first 2 spreads, which I'm still working on, but I want to read it this month if possible. So cute. Oh, yes. Hold on, guys. My boyfriend's checking on me as he does, so I need to tell him that everybody's doing okay. Hi, ma'am. She likes kisses. I made it 74% into Well of Ascension. You're flying. Flying. You purring? Why you want to bite me? You always trying to bite me. I wrote down all the books I need to read and the page count that got stuck on the phone with a cutie. Oh, a cutie? Look, they're saying you're such a cutie girl. The little squeaks of protest, yeah. Meow, the meows, the bow collar. I love the collar. It's so cute. So precious. I know, doesn't she look so chunky? I know purple's so her color, and I think her eyes are turning green. I don't know what they're gonna end up. They could end up amber, but I think they're turning green, and I think green with her fur with the purple, it's gonna eat. You want to show them your eyes a little bit, man? Can y'all see? I feel like they're turning a little green. Do y'all see them? I feel like in this light they look really blue, but in the sun you can see hella green. Let me see. Ugh. Let me see. Hold on. Ugh. There we go. Y'all see the green? Do y'all see that? Oh, Fable, get into the light, girl. Y'all see that green? It's coming through. Now we're in shadows. There we go. Hey everyone, on page, I think 679 in the Strength of the Few, so close. Lots of pages. Still a little baby. Her little meows. They're really screams. Let me go bother my own cat. Me. Save a Horse, Ride a Cowman is a Minotaur romance. You know, makes sense. She's biting me. Yeah, she's reaching for me because she wants to play with my hair and bite me. Her little paws reaching is sending me. Hey, everybody, and Fable, they're saying hi to you. She does not care. Geo, he at least cares that y'all say hi to him. She does not. Got to 74% of yesteryear, and now I'm making my grocery list next sprint. Ugh, hate getting groceries. But actually, I like grocery shopping, but at night. Sorry, the silence. I'm going out of town tomorrow, so I think I'll be packing and prepping while reading, raising hair on audio. That's my mouth. Excuse me. That wasn't nice. That's not nice. That was your claws? I felt you release or put them out into my face. Why would you do that? Nonsense. Excuse me. The hair is fine. The face is not fine. I'm going. Oh, yeah, I already read this. That's my glasses. Excuse me. Can I help you? Stop it. That's not nice to me. Your claws stuck. There you go. You really are her mama, the little reaches and snuggles. She really just wants to scratch me and be chaotic. That's what she in the past week, guys, she's literally turned into a chaos goblin. That's what I was saying at the beginning. She's just a chaos goblin. Yeah, that one. Oof. It's what I needed right now. It's sadly so relatable right now. Oh no. Not at the main characters, thankfully. I love Hudson and Elroy. It's the out of touch rich white people pissing me off. Okay. Okay, that makes me feel better. She's already a diva, not in the making. Already is. She's biting my zipper on my shirt. I know she's sickeningly cute. She's definitely a purple girl. You see the green in the sun? See, the green is coming. It's coming. She's so cute. I know. I don't like paying for groceries, me either. Every time I go, I'm like, clearly you're not paying attention to Key. I am. She was sleeping. Oh, it's okay. It's telling me to shut up, but that's fine. Oh no. What even was happening? I don't know. Oh, because I set it to 5 minutes. That makes sense. I love her little wobbles as she tries to reach. The core strength, I know. I need to show y'all this picture. So my boyfriend says he does not like her, but our background on like iPhone, you guys know how you can like make a picture the background of a chat now? Okay, thanks. And so we had it just as a picture of Geo for the longest. He literally set it himself to this. Y'all see them? They was cuddling. Yo, you was cuddling with your brother? What was that? She sounded like a bird. Y'all heard that? What the fuck was that? I never had a cat, so I just know meows. I don't know their weird noises. Meows and purrs. But I know they do chirping. That's what it sounded like, a little chirp. She's learning to chirp. I don't know why you literally purr when I pet you, but then also try to bite me. And now you're biting my shirt. You are a little chaos goblin. Ma'am, is all that necessary? Is it? Huh? I'm your mother. Be nice to me. I'm the person that feeds you and cleans your litter box and takes care of you, huh? You want to hurt me? Mm-mm-mm. And the bell, it has a bell and it has like a little gem on it too. I love the bell. It's so cute. Luckily, the grocery run is just to make cookies for Father's Day, not a real food run. Okay, that makes sense. Men always say they don't want slash have an interest in cats, and then become their fiercest protector. Yes, the chirps, the biting might be her playing and learning, especially at that age. I know. I'm not actually mad at her. I'm like, girl, do your thing. As long as I don't have. She did accidentally draw blood on my nose, but as long as she doesn't draw blood, I'm like, you can bite me, play with my hair, hit me. I don't really care, to be honest. Her claws too, they cut them down at the vet last week, but I feel like they're getting sharper again. But they were like not really sharp. And she's finally learning to like hit things without having her claws out. She still has them out sometimes, but um she's learning to not use her claws. So that's good. Do you have to bite my nail? Do you have to? Do you have to? Do you have to? Really? 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 Okay, thanks. I'm gonna take that back. Her booping my nose, or did I boop her nose? I boop her nose a lot. Boop, 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 boop. She doesn't care as much as Geo. He does not like his nose to be booped. His nose was bleeding yesterday on the top. It got raw, because he's been having accidents. And then when he was in his crate at night, I think like one of the nights he had an accident, he was trying to like get out so he didn't have an accident. And so his nose was raw. And then when we were playing yesterday, I don't know what happened. It was me and him, Fable not involved. And his nose on the top started bleeding. I literally cried. He was fine. He just wanted to play again and play more, but I literally was like crying because I was like, "Why did you get hurt? What happened? Was it me? Did you accidentally scratch your own nose? What happened?" I was so sad, but he's good. He's just laying sleeping, right, Gio? Oh, he's getting up now. You want to say hi to the people? He just wants pets on his booty. He wants booty pets. My baby just turned 6 and she still bites my arm like a chicken bone when she plays. Yeah. The nails turned out this. Some of the gold is starting to come off already. Yeah, like this one, it was completely gold. The tip of it was completely gold and it chipped off. Not from Fable chewing on it, just in general. So I need to fix that. Let me see the other hand. The other hand is a little bit better. Biting me while petting you is crazy. Look at that belly. Like y'all can't see it from my perspective, but it's so chunky. Like she used to not have a little belly at all. I think I remember kittens not being able to retract their claws at first. Yeah, somebody said that. I think she was able to at that time. She just didn't really know how. The skippity paps. I love when kids do that. Yeah, or kittens, cats. Yes. Yeah. This is my life now. This is it. So that's why somebody, my boyfriend's friend at his job, was on the phone. Well, I called my boyfriend last night when he was working, and his friend from work. I talk to him sometimes, and he was like, "Hey, girl, like, how you been? What you been up to?" I've been like at home with my animals because I got a new kitten. Just been at home with the animals. That's it. This is all I do. That's why I literally haven't put out content in weeks. That's why I finally am filming, because she was so attached to me before. I simply could not film. Now she's a lot more independent. In one of my videos, she is kind of climbing and causing chaos, but she normally likes to play. Like, she's very much entertains herself. I know it doesn't seem like it right now, but she's a lot better at entertaining herself than like my dog. He, like, if he's playing, he wants you to play with him. She could play by herself. She likes to, and she will sleep. So in my second video, she was napping and being very good. Very good girl. Very good girl. Your face is so cute. I just want to eat it. Yeah. She like, what the fuck was that? Uh-huh. Your face is so cute. She's literally looking at me like, girl, what the fuck? But you're so cute. I have definitely cuteness aggression. Like, I always say to Gio and my boyfriend that I'm gonna eat them. So I'm also gonna eat her. Not actually, but yeah. Yeah. Do y'all see her? I have the same issue with Chrome. It always chips off around the tips of my nails. Looks cute for 2 days. It lasts though, literally. I have no motivation to read, but I'm like almost halfway done with the tarot cards. Yeah, I think my motivation is starting to finally come back. But in the next part, I also need to start this vlog that I'm starting today. No, literally, she said, "Girl, what the fuck?" Okay, we are gonna sprint in a minute and actually do an hour-long sprint this time. I'm fixing the timer from the 5 minutes that I put it at. Um, So yeah, we're sprint at 50. I need to figure out, or in 2 minutes, my bad. My clock over here is fast. But I need to figure out what food I'm finna eat. Y'all think I should just scrounge, or do you think I should order food? I don't know. I don't know if I have the energy to cook. I'm trying to think. Ooh. I could get that sandwich. We have this place near us and they have a really good sandwich and it's right there. I could get that. Oh, I scrounged and it was an interesting dinner. I scrounged yesterday, but all I had was pizza and pasta. I had leftover pizza and I had pasta, fish sticks and garlic bread. A meal of champs for show. Also, I was saying, guys, earlier that my milk has been missing. I just bought a new container of milk, used it once, haven't been able to find it, and I'm scared because it's gonna start stinking. It's not in the fridge, it's not in the freezer, it's not in any of the cabinets. And I literally, when I used it, I remember I literally opened it, poured my boyfriend milk for his Oreos, and then just went back to the room and brought him his Oreos and his milk at like 2 a.m. And so I'm like, where could the milk have gone? It's not in the trash. Nobody threw it away. I asked my boyfriend, he hasn't seen it. Where the fuck did the milk go? I think a ghost literally is moving my milk. And I'm like, that shit finna stink. Like, it's a completely new container. All I did was pour half a cup for Oreos. And I was saying it's lactate because my boyfriend is lactose intolerant, even though he eats lactose all the time. He eats it, but at least this helps him somewhat, right? And so that milk is like $5. So it was a fresh milk, wasted, gone. I don't know where it is. Lasagna, love lasagna. Popcorn and frozen chicken nuggets, period. Y'all are making me feel like I should scrounge now. Fine, I guess I'll save money. Pasta sounds good. It was good. Scrounging of the fridge is way better than mine. I have a lot of stuff. That's the ghost milk now, but it's gonna start stinking. I'm scared. I'm really scared. Where did they put it? Got pizza and had to leave to eat. Ended up not reading anything, just ate and chatted with my brother. That's fine. I haven't had an actual meal in so long. I've been in the middle of moving and now I'm in the middle of almost summer break. So going home to a different town for 3 months. Oh no, I need a meal every day. I think he took the milk and not telling. Okay, I thought he would take the milk too, but I was like, okay, the container would be in the trash. Both the recycling and the trash were like not low, like they were both pretty high. So if he threw it away, like I was literally like, no lie, like I put on a little glove and I was like in the trash, like where'd the milk go? The milk is missing. So unless he literally took the milk and then threw it away in the trash can outside, which how much milk is that man gonna drink? Almost a full container overnight? I fear not. I don't know. He's literally like, I don't know where the milk is. He was like, did you check the freezer? I'm like, I'm checking everywhere. It's not in the pantry. It's not anywhere. It's gonna be in the most random place. I checked the bedroom or anywhere on your route to and from the kitchen. Literally, I checked the bedroom. There's not really like we don't have much furniture in there, so there's nowhere for me to put it. And this happened. I realized it was missing yesterday, and I've been in every room since then, and I have not seen the milk. The milk is not small. If I see the milk, I'm gonna know that's the milk. I checked underneath the sink. It came in the house, right? Yeah, not in the car. No, it came in the house because I used it once at 2 a.m. And then I thought I put it back, but I haven't been able to find it since. Guys, I've used the microwave. I've checked the oven. I've checked everywhere. I've literally checked my entire house for this milk. Unless it's literally like up here, but I didn't bring it up here. So either my boyfriend had to bring it up here or a fucking ghost. But even then, like if it's out, like how many places can you hide milk? Like even in our fridge, some of the shelves are not even tall enough to put the milk. Most of our cabinets aren't even tall enough to fit the milk. So it's like, where the fuck did the milk go? I I'm concerned for me. I'm really concerned, but what the heck? Delete this message. Oh, it's in the back rooms. It's like, okay, wait, you guys know in Halloween Town, that guy, I think it's in Halloween Town too. He's like, I don't know what he's called, I forget, but he's that guy where everything that's lost goes to his place. And I fear that's where it is. It must be there at his house. As long as it's not my house, I don't care. I just don't want it to stink. Garage? Why would it be in the garage? Who put the milk in the garage? I haven't been in the garage, but I don't know. I'm invested too. This is making me laugh so hard. Guys, I'm concerned about the milk really. Like I've looked so many places. No milk. No milk. You shouldn't give milk to ghosts. They're lactose intolerant, but it's lactose free milk. It's lactate, so they'll be alright. Oh yes, it's Gort's now. That's his name, Gort. What are the odds it's shower milk? Guys, my shower, well, okay, our shower up here still doesn't have a shower curtain because I only use the bathtub. And downstairs our glass, or like our shower's glass. Like I would see in there. I really haven't dishwasher. I'll check the dishwasher. But I did the dishes last night. So or was it last night or the night before? I can't remember. No, I think it was the night before. So there's just dishes in there. It was full. It's gonna be in the dryer. I've used the dryer and the washing machine. The dryer and the washing machine since. I checked the freezer. Wait, lactose free milk, that's a thing? Yeah, lactate. It's like $5 for I think it's not even a full gallon, but we don't use that much milk and it makes it worth it for my boyfriend. They're toe intolerant too. They're ghosts, no toes. No toes is crazy. But what about toe beans? I can offer them some toe beans. Here they are. Toe beans. All I did, my boyfriend said, "Hey, I want Oreos." So I poured him a glass of milk and I got the container of Oreos and I brought it to him. That's why I thought maybe I put it in the pantry because I was like when I grabbed the Oreos, but it's not in the pantry. Like unless like I like the only thing I can think of is that there's either ghosts, my boyfriend's fucking with me, or I'm sleepwalking in the middle of the night and moving milk around. Those are the only three options. I'm crying underneath the bed. It wouldn't fit underneath the bed. It's too tall. The milk is not small, guys. You can't. Where do you like how milk can't just be in random places? It's milk. Like it's a whole container. One time I lost my phone for hours and turned the house upside down before I found it in the fridge. I think that's happened to me too. The milk ceased to exist. It's gone now. I'm really confused. Ow, Fable, that hurt. Where are the Oreos now? Maybe the ghost wanted a snack too. They were in our bedroom because my boyfriend left them on his table, but I just moved them back to the pantry earlier today. Did you bring him the milk? Where was he? He was in the bed, and I poured it into a cup, and I brought the cup to him with the Oreo container. That's why I was like, where did I put the milk? Where did it go? I checked the trash. I was digging in the trash. It wasn't low. Like it was pretty high up. So the only thing, like the only way it would be in the trash is if my boyfriend purposely buried it in the trash. But I was like put on a glove and I was digging through the trash. The recycling was basically full. And so it was like full of cans, our soda cans, because we drink so much soda. So I'm really lost. Like is it in the fridge but in the wrong spot? I looked in the fridge, but as I said, like some of the shelves in our fridge, like it wouldn't even fit. So I'm like, where would it have gone? Like I looked, like we don't have a ton of stuff in our fridge. Looking in the fridge for my phone has become one of my first spots I look because I put shit in random places too often. Yeah, rip to the milk. I don't know what happened to the milk, guys. I'm really like, that's why I'm concerned because it's gonna stink. I checked the freezer, but the freezer is like a pull-out freezer, and we have a ton of shit in there, and it's literally like packed full because I just bought us a whole bunch of stuff for the freezer. So it'd have to like stand up, like it couldn't even fit on its side, but it would have to make room. Let's take this show on the road. We'll help you look for a house tour. Let's go. House tour. Why I had to sing it that way? Fable. Fable. She doesn't know her name yet. Where you put the milk? Huh? Cat's not even supposed to have milk. You're not even supposed to have no dairy. Where the fuck the milk at? Ma'am, excuse me. You seem guilty because you're running away. Where's the milk? Where is it? Where is the milk? She doesn't know. Geo, where the milk at, bro? You seen it? I know you a good boy. You would never move the milk. You would never hide it from me. But where it at? You seen the milk? They don't know. They don't know. The case of the missing milk sounds like you're in need of Slagatha. Oh gosh, I'm gonna contact Slagatha in expeditiously to come find my milk. The amount of times I've lost things in the fridge door is a lot. That's where I normally keep it, in the door of the fridge. But the fridge doors are packed because every single time my boyfriend's friend or his parents come over, they bring like 20 different condiments and they leave them at our house. So we have so much on the doors. It only could fit in that one spot, and it's not there, and it's not anywhere else in the fridge. Every couple of months, the spirits of our house decide to fuck with us. Last thing they started hiding was forks. Not the forks. We had a limited amount of forks for months. They just decided to give them back. That's so funny. My old dog, he used to be a little thief. One time, a guest lost sight of her phone, and we turned the house upside down looking for it. Where could she have put it? Before that, it was pot tops, and before that, it was actual pots. What is happening? Turns out my dog had stolen it and hid it in his bed. That's funny. The milk is clearly in her belly. That's why her belly's so big. That's why she got a little chunk on her from the milk. I've given up and realized there are clearly better than me. I feel like I'm about to give up. Not Slagatha. She about to come help me. What happened to that happened to us with spoons? How can you explain to someone that your teacup Yorkie stole their phone and hid it? That's so funny. You don't. You claim ignorance. I either put stuff in the pantry, fridge, or throw it out by accident. That's what I thought. That's where I checked first. I'll look again and see if I can find it. Are house spirits steal the forks too? Guys, I fear it was the house spirits that took the milk. As long as it doesn't stink and it's outside my house, I don't care. I'm just nervous it's hidden somewhere in my house and it's gonna start stinking, and then I won't be able to find it. It's gonna be like the case of the rotten egg from that Bob's Burgers episode. Oh my gosh. If I have to deal with that, I'm literally gonna burn the house down. Just burn it down. Just burn it. At least when it starts stinking, you'll find it right away. Hopefully. God, we're not the only ones. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna sprint. I know I've been saying we're going to sprint for a long time, so now we're actually going to sprint. So we're going to sprint for another hour, and I'll see y'all back here. Happy reading. And we're starting off at 0, 0. Perfect. Perfect timing. Hi guys, welcome back. How was y'all sprint? My hair. What happened to her? Anyways, it's because I went outside probably. How was y'all sprint? I ended up cleaning up. Well, I started my vlog. That took 20 minutes. Then I cleaned up while I listened to about 10% of Barrier Gaze. So now I am 60% of the way done. Technically 11%. But I'm 60% of the way done now. And then I ran out in the last 15 minutes. I can't believe I did it. It's like right there. And I got some food. And here's my food that I got. And I was going to try and eat last sprint, but I was like, no, because Love Island literally just dropped. So I am going to watch Love Island while I eat my food in the next sprint because I hunger, but I wanted my Love Island. And sorry, I know I'm posting sprints, but Love Island comes before everything. I literally watched this TikTok of this girl who was like, this is Love Island is everything. And she was literally on a ride at like Disney World or Disneyland on the ride watching Love Island on her phone. She was like, as soon as it hits 9 o'clock, it doesn't matter where I am, what I'm doing, I'm watching Love Island. And that's how I feel. That's how I feel. So there was no Love Island yesterday. I feel like it's like I'm in withdrawal. I'm itchy because I'm in withdrawal. Like I need my Love Island. There was no Love Island yesterday, and I'm I'm in withdrawal. I'm having symptoms. Okay, it's really real for me. Okay. Anyways, let me see how y'all sprint was. Oh, I found the milk, guys. I found the milk. I went hunting for it. It was in one of the cabinets, but I looked through them and I didn't see it, but it was in the cabinet. So I guess while I was like half asleep, I put it in a cabinet, or my boyfriend did. I don't know. But yes, I found it. I got to 83% into Well of Ascension. Amazing. Got to 73% and finished editing a video. I have to get into an editing frenzy now because I've been saying this whole time like I haven't been able to really film with Fable, especially like the first week that I had her. So I haven't had anything to edit because I haven't really been filming. But then yesterday I filmed 2 videos and today I filmed 2 videos. So now I have lots to edit. But I don't really like editing on the weekend. So I really need to clean my glasses. Pause, please. They're disgusting, filthy. I hate filthy glasses. It's one of my biggest pet peeves in life. When my glasses are dirty, kills me. What are you doing, Fable? She doesn't know her name yet. But I don't know. Is it like I don't know how animal brains really work. So is it confusing for her if I also call her nicknames, or will she just learn all of them? Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were right there. I just felt something tickling my foot. Um, because I call her other nicknames that are completely unrelated to her name. Like I don't know why. Well, one specifically, but I'm like, is she gonna be confused? Okay. Oh my gosh, I can see again. It's like this bitch is in 4K. Got to 40 pages into The Possession of Alba Diaz, and I like it so far. I didn't love the author's other book, so we'll see if this continues to go well. I have that one, and what's the other book by her? Ugh. Vampires of El Norte, me leaning back so far. Got 42% of the Henna Wars during that sprint. Oh my gosh. I haven't heard anybody talk about this book, but one of the videos I filmed today was my favorite queer books. And I realized I forgot multiple books for both the recommendations videos that I filmed, but they're both already so long. But I literally am like, how could I forget these? So I might pop in and during editing and be like, hey, so forgot this book. Anyways, this is one of the books that I recommended because I love this book. I'm 77% through the first Apothecary Diaries light novel, which is not actually one of my readathon reads, but I need to clear out my Libby holds. Fair. Sorry, guys, if I keep dabbing. It's like running. I don't know why, like, literally the whole time that I was gone, nose was not running. As soon as I sit down to talk to y'all, nose starts running. Finished The Strength of the Few. Now I'm continuing to read The Trident and the Pearl on page 90. Amazing. 12 pages and a bunch of doom scrolling. It'd be like that. LMAO, the ghost heard you trying to figure it out and gave it back. Literally, I was like, where the fuck the milk? And the ghost gave me back my milk, but I don't want it anymore. I'm scared to dump it out. And it's basically a full container. I'm pissed. My $5 milk. we're halfway through my book, and it's a lot less wholesome than I thought it would be. Oh, I can't remember which book you said you were reading. If you could remind me. I'm planning my date tomorrow, kind of caught up my reading journal, decided to read tomorrow. That's fair. These sprints are for whatever you want them to be. Thank you. Thank you. Mystery was solved. I got to 89% of the Gate of the Pharaoh Gods. There's still so much happening. How is this going to end? We only have 11% left. I'm scared for you. I'm Remy, I need to know. Like, I don't know anything about this book. I've heard of it. Is it in a series, right? I don't know. Oh, this is Dungeon Crawler Carl, right? Actually, I always, some of the titles I don't remember. This is Dungeon Crawler Carl. So I need to know. I've only read the first one. I don't even know which number this is, but I need you to tell me, like, if the ending is good or not. I need to know. I also got to get into a frenzy. I have a ton of content that needs to be edited because I filmed a ton before my vacation and then didn't edit before I left. Real. Read 17% of Where Ivy Dares to Grow, and I'm off to bed after this. I feel myself skimming the book right now. Understandable. Sometimes, it gets too late. Listen to my audiobook the entire hour, got from I think 34% to 42%. Amazing. So learn them all. They'll just they just learn them too. Okay. Cause you know what, Geo, we have nicknames for Geo, but they all have Geo in them. It's like Geo, Giovanni, Gipo, Giovante. That's really it. But they all have Geo in them. You know what I'm saying? Like literally they're all, well, his real name is Giovanni. We call him Geo. But they all have like the same thing in it. And the other ones I've been calling her don't have Fae or Fable in them. She finally discovered, I don't know if y'all can see. Let me see if y'all can see. Ugh. So y'all see right here, I got her this cat tree. Geo, your big ass head, bro. Get that dome out of here. This has like a little ball and a string with that whatever is making that sound, a bell, I guess, in there. And she finally just figured out a couple days ago that was in there, and she loves that thing. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's so loud. So sorry if y'all can hear it. I call Strawberry Big Head, and she looks and follows me. That's so funny. She'll learn them all. Mine responds to Luna, Lulu, and stop that motherfucker. She gets called Straubs, the straw bossy boo berry. She responds and knows they're all referencing her. Okay, that makes sense. But as I said with Geo's, I know he knows all of his, but I'm like, they all have Geo in them. So yeah. I've been calling her, I don't know why. But the one I've been calling her is Queenie. I don't know where that came from. Just every morning when I come in, I'm like, "Hey Queenie, how we doing?" Because as I said earlier, I started letting her be in the library at night instead of just in her closet. Because when she's in the closet, she gets pissed as fuck, wants to get out so bad. When she's in here by herself, she's fine. She doesn't care to explore the rest of the house. She's fine in here. Started in on Not in Love. Y'all are so far away. Let me bring out a little closer. Oh my gosh, some of these bookmarks, but I need to keep these separate because these need international stamps and I don't have any. So let me put them there instead because they're pissing me off. Started in on Not in Love. I'm trying to get rid of some backlist books before I move at the end of the month. That's a good plan. The Museum of Second Chances by Joe Levers. Oh, I've never heard of this. Let me see. Oh, I started my vlog as well, as I said, and it's for a challenge. I decided that I said this in the cup chat. I'm decided that I'm reading 7 books in 7 days. Decided yesterday, but I'm starting today. And so in this way I can go from today to next Wednesday and then have like almost a 2-day break because it starts at 7 p.m. on Friday before our 48-hour readathon for the tarot readathon, like our mini like 48-hour like boost or whatever. So in that way, hopefully I can get momentum. Like it's close, but not too close. So hopefully I'll have momentum from the reading books, 7 books in 7 days. But I won't, like I'll have momentum, but I'll also have a little bit of a break before the 48 hours. Excuse me, sorry. Because if I had to end it on Friday, that would suck the most. Thursday, like I really want to have a day break. This way I have like a day break. I can still carry that momentum. I like it. Glad I caught you. Hi. Relaxing after working my closing shift of the week. Then I'm going to be reading In the Watchful City and hopefully finishing it. Oh, amazing. Oh, hold on. I have to shut that off. There we go. It's the fourth in Dungeon Crawler Carl. Okay, makes sense. Giovante is incredible. That's what I call him. And so black, I know. Giovante. Giovante. Hi, buddy. You're not going to say hi to the people? Come here. Come say hi. Oh, look at that boy. Y'all see his nose? It was bleeding yesterday. My poor baby. Why did you get hurt? Huh? Are you all right? He did not care. He did not care at all. Oh, his little nose. Yeah, but Giovante. That's my favorite one. And with the link chain, your dog is black, and I love that for you. He's actually, my boyfriend says he's in a black household, of course. My boyfriend says our dog is Mexican because the people that bred him were Mexican. He was born into a Mexican household. He was born to a Mexican household, but he's been raised in a black household. So yes, he is a little black boy. Mwah. Mwah. He doesn't care. Gio always wants the pets. He always wants the pets, especially when my boyfriend leaves for work. Like normally when my boyfriend's here, if I'm holding Fable, he does not really care. He doesn't get jealous, but he like is like, Mom, 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 what about me? Mom, what about me? He doesn't do anything to her, but he's just like, hey. But when my boyfriend's here, he does not really care. Why are you panting? Thanks, I guess, for kissing my chin. He doesn't normally care if my boyfriend's here, but when it's just us three, he cares a lot more. It's not hot in here, buddy. It's actually cooling down for the first time all day. Oh, a sweet boy. Gio said, how do I make this about me? Oh, he's the star. I mean, Fable's also the star. They're co-stars. I'm the producer, the executive. Yes. I'm thinking joining Steph sprints tomorrow morning, read like 2 short stories, and hop on Leandra's Tar, read 2 more sprints, and hop on Noelle's at 7, and then read like 2 more. Wow. That'd be fun. It's 2 a.m. for me, so I shouldn't be here, but hi. Hi. 7 books. Yeah, I'm trying to do, I think I'm going to do it. 7 books in 7 days. But 2 of my books, I'm already 50% of the way in. And I have 5 books left that I've picked for tarot and 7 days. So I'm going to have to do another spread. 2 of those 5 books are 50% of the way in. Because I just have to finish 7 books in 7 days. I'm not reading start to finish. I don't care about that. I care about finishing the books. So that means 3 full books to read. And then I have to do another spread. So I'll have at least 2 more books from there. And I have, I think, 4 books that I've started. Some of them I'm like only 10% of the way into. Some of them I'm like 50% of the way into. 4 other books, or no, 5. 5 of the books I started in the past couple months. And so if any of those get on there too, then that I'll have that. But I want to read more of like my queer books and my summer books. So I don't know if I'll pick from those, to be honest. But I'm gonna try. Because to be honest, that's what I'm saying. I've read 7, I think even 8 books once. Like I typically read like 6 to 8 books if I'm doing like a 24-hour readathon. If I could read 6 to 8 books in a 24-hour span, I could read 7 books in 7 days. I could read 7 books in 7 days. If I could read 7 books in 24-hour period, I could read 7 books in 7 days. Oh, I know he is so cute. I know his little nose. He is such a cutie. A cutie patootie. He's just so excited for life. I'm thinking next year I'm gonna do like 6 super long books. I could be lying, but still. Oh, that'd be cool too. That'd be really cool. Yeah, and I don't know when I'm gonna start it. Maybe for a 48-hour readathon, my number one goal might be to finish the Count of Monte Cristo. Because I started the Count of Monte Cristo. Ooh, that'd be good if I could get it in my next spread, right? In my next spread. And I read 2 books. But then what happens if I read 3? I don't know. Anyways, the Kind of Monte Cristo I started last summer, and I was supposed to read it over like the course of like a month or a month and a half or something, and I got like almost 50% of the way, and I'm like 40 something percent in like 2 weeks, and I read it every single day. I like mapped it out for myself where I was like, I'm reading this much every day, and so I read it for 2 weeks, got almost 50% of the way in. Then I left on a trip and I never picked it back up. But my boyfriend and I have a bet I don't know if he's actually going to follow through, but we have a bet. He said, you're not going to finish. I said, I'm finishing the Count of Monte Cristo this year, probably this month. Like, I want to finish it because I wanted to finish it last year before the year ended, but I didn't have a time because we were moving. My life was imploding. There was a lot. School was ending. I went on multiple trips. It was my birthday. It was Thanksgiving. It was Christmas. It was New Year's. It was everything. Okay. All in one span. So I did not finish that, but I have like, it's like I have like half the book left. So it's like probably like 700 pages I have to read of that. And my boyfriend was like, if you finish it, or he was like, you're not going to finish it. So I was like, okay, let's make a bet. And he said that if I don't finish it, I owe him like 6 cases of soda. So that's expensive because I don't know if y'all have seen soda right now. That bitch be like $8 to $10 for one pack. I mean, they be on sale sometimes, but that's a lot. But if I win, then I get 3 books of my choosing. So I need to finish the book this month. So maybe over the 48-hour readathon, that'll be like my number one thing is I'm gonna try and finish the Counting Monte Cristo. I don't know, in 48 hours, like I could definitely read 700 pages, but it's the Counting Monte Cristo, so it's a little bit more dense. So like that's what I'm saying, like 700 pages in 48 hours, like I could definitely read like normally in a 24-hour readathon, I read like 1,200 pages, I feel. Let me see. I don't know if I added it up for my last one. I know one of them I have on my channel, I added it up. For normally for 24-hour readathons though is when I do it. I don't normally do 48 unless I'm doing a 24-hour readathon over 2 days. I do that a lot. That's kind of what I would be doing probably for the 48-hour readathon, but not like as intense. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, I can't find it. Anyways, I feel like I normally read like 1,200 pages. So if I read a 700 page, like I can read 700 pages plus some, but because of what book it is, I feel like it might take me the full 2 days. But I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm like, I can do it. Like literally a book a day for me is also like my books, unless I'm picking a bigger book for my shelf, but the majority of my books, if they're a novella, take me 1 to 2 hours. A regular length book takes me normally 3-4 hours. 4 hours normally max, maybe 4.5. So that like that much per day, I feel like is doable. I think it's like almost 1,300 pages. I think it's one. If this is it, I'm gonna look it up on Goodreads, and if it's correct, I think it's 1,273 pages. I mean, there's different editions, but when I looked it up on Goodreads last, which was like 2 weeks ago, I feel like it was 1,273. It's either 73 or 78 pages. I promise you. So let's look it up and see if I'm right. I genuinely don't know if I'm right, but I hope. Because I haven't looked it up since the beginning of the month when I was like, how many pages is this again? Yeah, so Goodreads is taking 20 fucking years as typical. Oh, I have it right here. I think that's my edition too that I was looking at. Maybe I'm wrong. Goodreads, can you go any goddamn slower? Jesus. Oh, I was off. I was off by like a couple. It's 1,276 pages. I said 73 or 78, so I was off. But 1,276 pages. I was close. All 3 of my books for my next spread are over 500 pages, but I know I can do it. You got it. I believe in you. Last time I checked, I'm pretty sure the Counting Monte Cristo is the longest book anyone has submitted for points so far. Yeah, it's going to be me too. I'm going to submit it. Well, not the full pages because I'm only reading like 700 of the pages probably. But I have read the Counting Monte Cristo. I've also read it. That's the longest book that I think I finished to date, but it is not that long. How long is it? Goodreads is pissing me off. It by Stephen King, not It Ends With Us by motherfucking Colleen Hoover. Like, why would I want that? Oh, it is longer than I thought, but that's not my edition. I thought it was like like about 1,000, like between 800 and 1,000. But this edition's almost 1,200 pages. But the Counting Monte Cristo is still like 100 pages longer than this one. But that's not the edition I have. I have two because I asked for it one year for Christmas and nobody used like whatever wishlist I was using. I don't use Amazon. I probably was using Amazon at that time, but there's like this other app called Moonsift, I think is what it's called. And you can add like it's like a wish list like Amazon. You know, when somebody buys something, it'll like show other people that it's bought, but for you it won't show it. It's like that, but you can add things from anywhere online, like literally anything. So I'd use that now, but nobody was utilizing that originally. So I asked for it, and my mom and my sister both got me different copies the same year. This one says it's the paperback, but I have the hardcover of that cover. This one, yeah, it's like 1,157 pages. Okay, it was longer than I thought it was, to be honest. I mean, he did talk about the inside of somebody's medicine cabinet for like 5 pages. Okay, one of the editions I have is 1,166. And then I don't know. Oh, here, this is the other one 1,166. And the other one's 1,156. But still, that Counting Monte Cristo is like 100 pages longer. It should have been 2 separate books, and I Will Die on That Hill. What, it? Or Counting Monte Cristo? Has anyone logged? Oh, 11/22/63 hit the wrong button. I'm sure throughout the course of the readathon, someone has logged this book, like over the years for sure. I don't know about this year. Oh my gosh, I thought it was the internet. I thought it was internet with Goodreads today. I didn't know it was common. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Goodreads be going slow as fuck all the time. And I do use Storygraph too, but I feel like I just default to Goodreads. And sometimes I feel like I don't like how they do the additions on Storygraph. But like Goodreads always trip in it, always going slow as fuck. It always has issues for me, like every day almost, or every other day. It's having some sort of issues. Okay, I fear I want to start at 25, so I'm gonna have to yap for 3 minutes with no comments. But oh, someone sent us a message on Etsy. Have to check that. But let's see how long the episode for Love Island is tonight. Because if it's over an hour, I'm gonna be pissed because then I won't be able to finish it in one sprint. Let's see. An hour and 1 minute. Okay, so some of it's credits. So if I start it as soon as we start the sprint, then I'll be able to finish it. I'm going to pull it up on my iPad. It by Stephen King should have been 2 books. Oh, yeah. I haven't tried Pagebound, but I'm interested in it because of the streak feature specifically. But I use such an intense spreadsheet. I'm like, I can't. I've tried to do 3 platforms before. I'm committed to Goodreads, I'm committed to Storygraph, and I'm committed to my spreadsheet. Adding in a 4th one every single time, like a 3rd platform like Goodreads or Storygraph, is too much. It's too much for me. I also, because I tried some other ones, like I think I've tried 2 or 3, like adding those in over the years, and I didn't like them. Not at the same time. Just like I normally only have like 3 platforms at a time and then my spreadsheet, but I've tried like 2 or 3 other ones over the years and I like them, but Storygraph was one of the first that did it besides Goodreads. It's Black woman owned. I love some of their features that they have with like the buddy reads, and I feel like they just have some really unique, interesting stuff. And I like that they were first. I like that they're Black owned. So I love that. And then Goodreads, like everybody just uses Goodreads. Like I'm committed to Goodreads just because like it's the best. Because I think I might want to get into Noelle's here. I might get into reviewing a little bit more seriously, and they always ask for Goodreads over everything else. And most like I have the most friends on Goodreads. I feel like I can see other people's reviews the easiest on Goodreads. I feel like on Storygraph you have to hunt for other people's reviews, but on Goodreads you find them really easily. So I'm committed to keeping both of those. Oh, sorry, hold on. Now, do I do my reread of Les Mis just to get a longer book logged? If you want. I just use Storygraph and Pagebound because of that. When I started logging my books, Goodreads pissed me off so bad I just wrote off the whole site. I see that, but like literally, I've had my Goodreads. Let me see. I don't know how long I've had it for, like, I don't know if you can see what year you joined, but reading challenge wise, I've literally joined the Goodreads reading challenge every year since I did 2014, skipped 2015, and then have done every year since 2016. Mind you, in 2014, I was like 11 or 12 in 2014. So I've been using it since I was 11 or 12, and I feel like, as I said, I have the most friends on there for reviewing, like sorry, I said like a lot. Like publishers want reviews on Goodreads more than anything else. So if you're gonna get into reviewing more seriously, they don't give a fuck about the other platforms. They want it on Goodreads. And I see other people's reviews the best on there. I see my friends' reviews and ratings the best on there. So I probably would never get rid of Goodreads unless they do something so atrocious that I'm like, I can't. I mean, they're already owned by Amazon, so that's already enough. But unless Goodreads was literally like doing something crazy, then I have to. Hi. Me and Storygraph are married, committed, picket fence, and 2.5 kids till death do us part. Yeah, literally. I'll probably be falling asleep before you come back. Thanks for the sprints and have fun watching Love Island. Thank you. Yeah, also on Team Storygraph. I love Storygraph. Hi guys, it's 4 a.m. for me, but I just woke up 2 hours ago, so I'm awake now, I guess. Might as well listen to an audiobook and clean up. Yeah, that's what I do when I can't go back to sleep. I normally read. See, like, it doesn't really matter to me what stats other platforms do, though. Like, I don't like Storygraph necessarily for the stats. Like, it's cool, but their stats I feel like are not as accurate. That's why I do my own spreadsheet because of my stats. And there's no way if I could get rid of every single one of these fucking platforms, if there's one that I'm keeping of the things that I use to track, not just platforms, it's my spreadsheet. I'm always keeping my spreadsheet. I mean, I use the other platforms to fill in the information, but I do my stats how I do my stats, and I don't give a fuck about anybody else's stats. Like, that's not what I look for in a platform. Like, the stats are cool, I'll look at them, but I care about my stats more than anything else. So I don't really care if a platform has cute stats or not. Like, that's not a draw to make me be like, oh, I'm gonna use it. I see why for other people it would be, though. That's so, like, you don't have to do anything, all you do is log your books. But for me, I just take it too seriously. Like, my spreadsheet, like, I'm deep in the spreadsheets. I literally have, I have 5 spreadsheets open right now on my computer. 5 spreadsheets. I'm deep in the spreadsheets. You're never gonna get them, take them from my hands. I'd have to be dead. You'd have to take them from my cold, dead hands. So I don't really care. I forgot Les Mis. Next year's challenge 11/22/63, counting Monte Cristo and Les Mis. That'd be crazy. And every book has a forum, so there's amazing chances to chat as you read. Oh, that's cool. See, that's what I'm like, that's actually cool. How is Bury Your Gaze so far? Is it the book that became a movie recently? I don't think it became a movie, but I'm liking it a lot. I'm 60% of the way in, and it's really good. I've been itching to do my 3rd read of Les Mis this year. I even picked up a new translation for the occasion. I remember. Yeah, it's forever long. How's the yapping going tonight, friends? Good. We've actually been reading. We've been reading. Like, it's been 3.5 hours, and we sprinted for 2 hours. So we've read more than we've yapped. Les Mis is on my list, but probably not anytime soon. Yeah. Goodreads is my ex. She's the same as the day I left her, busted and bare minimum. That's crazy. Moira, I hope you enjoy it. I have this office spot in my heart for all things Victor Hugo, Heartbreaking Journey, and Paris Sewers. All I hear with Paris Sewers is Ratatouille. That's all that I envision, which I know you haven't seen Ratatouille, but Women in STEM, yes. Spreadsheets, tomes, editions, media, yeah. What stats are you getting that the other platforms don't capture? It's not that they don't capture them. It's that I started doing my spreadsheets before even Storygraph existed. When I started my spreadsheets, only Goodreads existed. Literally. That's how long I'm tracking my stats. And so when you've been doing almost the same spreadsheet with obviously adjusting things, but tracking some of the same stats in almost the same way for 6 years, it's like that's one of my favorite part of my spreadsheets is being able to look back at all my years of spreadsheets and be like, this is the year. Like, I love that. And it's not that other ones don't capture them. It's that I started it before these bitches was even doing it. It was me. Well, in my life. Obviously, people were probably doing their own spreadsheets, their own thing, but I was doing it first. And now I'm like, there's no giving that up. Like, I track everything on my spreadsheets. And on my spreadsheets too, I sell my spreadsheets. So the thing is too, I make it like an ecosystem, and that's what I really love about it as well. Because I have my reads page where I fill it in. It automatically calculates yearly stats and monthly stats for me. I don't have to do that. And then I have a yearly TBR tracker. I have seasonal TBR trackers, a monthly TBR tracker, a reading challenges tracker because I'm doing multiple reading challenges this year, a series tracker, an arc tracker, an anticipated releases tracker, a book clubs and buddy reads tracker, a hauled books tracker, which I've actually been using this year and tracking all the books that I haul, a library tracker to track library checkouts, readathon log, and individual readathon tracker, which I don't use all of these myself. Like I don't really use the readathon logs that much. I just keep the mental. And then for individual readathon trackers, most of the readathons I've been doing this year have been team based competitive. And so you either don't need a trackers for those really, or they have their own, like ours. But for other readathons that aren't team based, I probably would use this. Like for summer weed, I'd probably use it. Then when I was trying to do 75 book, I had a 75 book tracker. And then, yeah, that's really it. So, like, it's a whole ecosystem. Like, I don't have to rely on any other platforms if I want to see my stuff, like all the books that I hauled this year. If I want to see, oh, what books did I put on my TBR this month? Oh, what are all the books that I had for the buzzword cover challenge? It's right there. I don't have to like have lists in my notes or on Notion and then across Goodreads and all that. It's literally all just in one place. And then now I'm making a physical books tracker to track all the books that I own physically, and it'll automatically make a separate sheet that has all the books I own physically that are on my TBR. And then I want to make a separate sheet that's like Gavin's. If you've seen Gavin Reads It All, he has like the shelf thing on his spreadsheet, and then it like will be red if he's red. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like it goes from red to green on a spectrum, and it goes across it. So like it'll be light green or light red or like in the middle. And if he's red, none of the books on the shelf, it'll be like really bright red. And then the more that he reads until it gets to the halfway point, it gets lighter and lighter red. And then once he reads over 50% of that shelf, it'll turn green and then get darker and darker green until he hits 100% red on that shelf. So I want to do that too. So I have that. And then I have a meteor tracker spreadsheet where I track the TV shows, movies, and games that I play. I just started that one this year, so that one's been really fun too. And then I have sheets on there as well to track like anticipated releases, seasonal watches, that kind of stuff too. So it's just like at this point it's too much of an ecosystem that I can't give it up. No one told me the Parasewers were in Ratatouille. That's a major selling point right there. I'm sold. Why would the Parasewers not be in Ratatouille? They're rats in Paris. Where else are they going to go besides the sewer? She's true to this. Yeah, I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. Okay. I watched a TV series of Les Mis such a long time ago, and I don't remember too much other than all I could do is cry. I can't even find the series anymore. Oh no. Why did my hair do that? Okay, so I looked it up. The movie and the book just happened to be the same title and main point, but they're different. That's crazy. The movie seems quite fun, but I'd seen no fanfare when it came out, so I'm curious. Interesting. The BBC miniseries. Oh, I think it's on Acorn. But yes, but yeah, Les Mis is paid all the way down, Tears and Sorrows. No, a gaming tracker is a great idea. Let me show you. Let me give you all a little gander at this. Hold on. I have to find it. It took me a while to think of how to do this media tracker. Okay, but so how I have it set up is it tracks my shows. So I track it monthly of what show I watched, how many episodes I watched. So starting episode, starting season, ending episode, ending season. It calculates the episodes that I watched, how long that is together. So it automatically calculates these. I just fill in this. And so I normally at the beginning of the month when I watch the first episode, I'll just type in I started this one and then I update it because I like to see it throughout the month. But you could just update at the end, put in the episode you finished on, and then it calculates it. I put a rating, I put the format, the platform or service. It automatically pulls the network and studio. I put where, it automatically pulls genres and audience, and then I just mark these. Okay, and then it does yearly stats of time watched, episodes watched. It tracks the different platforms, the all of this, the ratings, the genres. It tracks just the main genre. And then this is for movies. So I just put in the movie title. Sometimes some movies are like the same name. So sometimes it doesn't auto pull the information correctly and I just have to fix it, but it's not a big deal. So I put movie title, it pulls year release and runtime. Then I put rating format again. So like I have like all of these, the platform or service, it pulls the network or studio where I watched it, the genres, the audience, if it's in a series, the series name, number, country of origin, language, and then I have the same kind of check boxes, and it does the same kind of stats. And then for games, this one was hard to think how I was going to track it. Oh, and I forgot to say for the stats as well. The cool thing that I like that I did about the stats is you can see like Abbott Elementary I watched in January and February and March, and I don't know if I watched it in April. I thought I did. You guys see, like some of these shows are repeated across months, but for the yearly stats, like when it says 13 shows, it only counts the unique values. So it'll only count a show once and not multiple times for all of these stats. For shows and movies, I don't really need to do that. But then for games, I put the month, the game title, the status, the platform, and on the Switch, it's easy to see on the Nintendo Switch app. It'll tell you every session that you've done for a specific game, at least for I think the past 30 days, or I think it might be longer. But I just add those up and I look at the number of times I played and I just fill those in. And then I put the genre, date started if I finished it, rating, and then any notes. And then it does some stats. These stats are not as much, but it does stats. And then I have a monthly media stats page where it automatically calculates everything. So it puts it all together for each month. So it has like a little round up here, but then it has like a mini shows breakdown, a mini movie breakdown, and then a mini game breakdown. So all of it's broken down by month as well. So that's that. Because the games was hard for me to think of how to track. I'm not sure, there were only 5 to 7 episodes and they were all like 1 to 2 hours long. It was on Netflix when I saw it. Maybe. Love all that tracking. Thank you. Y'all just reminded me I'm singing Les Mis for my exam next week. You want to practice? The media spreadsheet is so cool, impressive. Thank you. I have an extremely simplistic spreadsheet for my games played because I don't know how to do fancy spreadsheets like that. I don't know how to do it either. I just look it up. That's how I learn. A game tracker is really fun. Most I've done is making groups on my Nintendo Switch based on the games I'm still playing and the ones I finished or haven't finished. Yeah, I do that too. Yeah, I need to play more Strange Horticulture. I haven't played as many games this year. I've been watching a lot of TV. I watch a lot of TV. Like what? It says in March, February, March, and April, I watched over 50 hours of TV in all of those months. Last month, I was really low at 38-ish hours. But this month is probably going to be back up because if Love Island is about an hour per night and we have it, it's not every day, but it's like what? Last week, it's like 5 episodes a week. So 5, 10, 15, 20. There's like 23 episodes. So that's like 23 hours at least of television just for Love Island in 1 month. I should practice, yes, though probably not at 4:30 in the morning though. I didn't mean right now. I just meant in general. See, don't be giving me ideas because I love lists and I'm always one impulsive away. Sorry. One impulse away from not sleeping one day and just making a spreadsheet for 10 hours straight. That's what I do. I need something to drink. Hold on. I mean, sorry. For some people, it's stressful. For me, this is fun. This is me having fun. Showing y'all too. What buzz went in my throat? Hold on. I needed to get a good hearty cough. So I did that. For some people, I could see it would be stressful. Like, I literally showed my media spreadsheet to my parents, and they were, my mom, her first question, silent the whole time during the whole tour. And her first question is, so what's the point of this? And I responded with, there is none. And my dad just busted out laughing. I was like, I didn't know I was a comedian. But this is literally fun for me. Like, I understand some people it'd be stressful, but for me, I'm like, well, this is so fun. And it calculates so much of it automatically with the way that I set it up that it's literally fun for me. But I'm a list maker. I love tracking things. I love seeing the statistics. Because to me, I'm like, oh, last month I didn't watch that much TV. That's crazy. Like, seeing the patterns is what's so fun. That's why I love having the stats, because I see the patterns across the year. And then as more years go on, then I get to see all of it. And I don't have to track it every day. I normally only go in there like, I have it open, but I normally only go in there to fill in information every like week or two because I get behind. And then I just look and I'm like, okay, what was it say the last episode that I put in here? What episode am I on now? Okay, boop, boop. And then that's it. And it's fun for me. The other day I took an edible and played a naturey puzzle game called Preserve for like 6 hours. It was bliss. See, that's what one of my goals was this year, and I haven't done it yet though, is I want to play more like story-based games, because most of the games that I play while listening to audiobooks. which I love. I love it, but that means like I mean some people might still play story-based games outside of that, right? For me, I feel like, oh, I only play games when I listen to audiobooks. So then games that I have to actually listen to them, I don't play very often because I'm like, oh, I could be doing other things. So I need to break out of this and just get back in my gaming bag. I just saw a cat walking in my living room. My cat is sleeping behind me. Who the fuck was that? It was either a ghost or a cat in your house. This year has been a reading year for me. I have 2 games I need to finish before the next one comes out this fall, and I haven't done so at all. You gotta do it. Does sound stressful. I can't do more than write in a notebook. Literally, it's whatever. Like, whatever you find fun. I'm so mad right now that my old workplace where I get matcha from opens later than it used to. I want my tea. Ugh, shameful. Girl, what house is Capricorn in your chart? Because if it's not 6 or 3, I'll eat my hat. Okay, let me look it up. I don't know. Um, what is it? I should just look at the app. I have the app, like one of the apps. I don't remember. Unless I deleted it. No, I have it. Okay. Please don't let me be logged out. I'll be pissed. Okay. Oh, wait, I forgot I don't have any earth in my chart. I don't have any earth in my chart. This is my chart. Let me bring it down. Let me turn on the brightness on the computer so you can see it. I forgot I don't have any earth in my chart. I have no Taurus, no Capricorn, no Virgo. This is my chart. Okay. That's it. That is her. I don't know what kind of information y'all can glean from that, but there we go. I do like the calculations. I like this spreadsheet for tarot because it's calculating my pages per month. I use Fable and it only tracks weekly. Oh no, I would not like that. Oh, the whole wheel? Let me see then. My bad. It has the wheel. Let me see. Uh, this is my wheel. I don't know what this means. Is this the wheel that you're looking for? I don't know Zodiac that well. I know some of the basic shit, but I don't be into this. Is this the wheel? Because it's still looking like a whole lot of nothing, but it doesn't show no houses. I feel like this is not what you're looking for. It's called Co-Star, but I'm sure there's a better one. Noelle, I don't remember which one she said, but I know she said a different one. So maybe take her recommendation over mine. Gaming while listening to audiobooks is such a vibe. It's so good. It's oh yeah, Co-Star, Co-Star. Okay, do you need me to hold it up again? What was I watching? Here. I don't know what this means. I want someone to sit down with me and be like, this is what everything in your chart means. I would love that. I love the story RPG games, but yes, terrible that I can't watch a movie / YouTube or listen to audiobook while doing it. That's the thing is I'm such like a let me do 20 things at one time because of freaking ADHD and being Gen Z. So I just need to get out of it. I agree with the notebook thing. I really miss putting stickers on my notebook. That sounds so fun. The Channy app. That's what it was. The Channy app. But does my spreadsheets make sense? I'm not crazy. There was a random cat in my house. Bad news. My cat saw it too. Oh no. Oh no. Update us. Me too, girl. I need an expert to break down astrology for me. I don't even care about everybody else's astrology. I just want to know about me. I just want to know about me, Miss Deja. Okay. We were supposed to sprint and I yapped still because y'all keep commenting. If y'all keep commenting, I'm going to keep yapping. That's the reality. But 45 is in 1 minute. So we will sprint. Let me pull up my Love Island. I do need to plug up my iPad at some point, but let me pull her up on the iPad while we're waiting. But Noelle, you're gonna have to tell me if any of this makes sense. Where's the spreadsheet love coming from? I just love the spreadsheets. Like I love the stats. It makes me so happy. I'm an Aquarius and that's all I know. I know a little bit more than that, but not Not that much. Oh, it's probably gonna play an ad first, isn't it? These motherfucking ads. Hate this shit. How we pay for these platforms and still have to watch motherfucking ads. And then they raise the prices every year and then added in ads as well. I have gripes. I have really big gripes. And then now we can't even share. Like, what the fuck? Pisces, Sun, Taurus, Moon, Virgo, Ascendant. Well, y'all saw, I'm Scorpio Sun, Gemini Moon, and Leo Rising or Ascendant, whatever. Okay, I made it past the ad. So it's 45 now. Let me put the screen back because I stopped sharing the focus tab to show y'all my spreadsheet. So there we go. And I'm going to put myself small so y'all get it real big. So I will see y'all back here in 1 hour. Happy reading. Hi guys, hold on. I'm trying to. Are you joking? Are you joking? Okay, hold on. Sorry, let me pause this. How was y'all's sprint? All I did was eat, and I was trying to finish my episode of Love Island, but then my boyfriend called me, so I only got to 36 minutes. I still have like 25 minutes left. But I said, you're kidding, because on Tuesday night, we voted as a collective for something like, well, we voted, so that means that there's going to be a recoupling. And so I thought since there wasn't Love Island last night that we would see that today. No, that's not even today. That's why I was scrubbing through the episode. And I was like, are you kidding? Are you kidding? Because it's not this episode. I guess it'll be tomorrow. Pissed as fuck. Yeah, I was saying my birth certificate. It says it on there. And it's crazy to me that you don't have your birth certificate. I've had my birth certificate with me since I went to college. I need my birth certificate. I'm sorry, I'm coughing. Yeah, you should see if you can find out. I'm back. Salem shoot him off onto the roof, but they didn't fight or anything dramatic. I put out a bit of food in case little guy comes down and is locked out of the house. Oh, but the cat was walking around the house like it lived here. Where did he come from? That's the cat distribution center. That's your cat now. That's your cat, Remy. I could also. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Do you have an opossum in your house? They can climb through attics. Why would I have a possum in my house? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Hi. Just finished your book. Amazing. 42% to 50%. I spent a half hour on Channy. I'm glad you like the app. Don't know how I did it, but I just filmed 10 videos, Brie. Are you kidding? I literally filmed 2 videos yesterday and 2 videos today. The 2 videos that I filmed today took me 3 hours to film 2 videos. 20 pages and wash my hair. Washing your hair is a big task. The stamina. To be fair, I took a break twice. That's crazy. Finished my Apothecary Diaries light novel and 2 manga. None for the readathon. However, started the first chapter of my readathon pick, my 7th book, so I can really dig into it tomorrow. Wow, your 7th book. You're doing so good. Well, hopefully, I don't think I'll be caught up to you because then it'll be 8 books, but hopefully I can get 7 books in 7 days. Well, also my videos be long. Like I'm not scared of a why do I keep coughing? And why is my flashlight on? I'm not scared of a long video. So the videos I made were really big, like comprehensive recommendation videos. Of me being like, here are all my recommendations for this entire category. And I'm not the type to be like, here's this book. Okay, you should read it. Bye. Here's this book. No, like I need to like talk about it. So the first one, I think it actually took me an hour and a half. And then I paused to get ready for the stream because I thought in 2 hours I'd film 2 videos. But the first one took me an hour and a half. So the second half, I was like taking care of the animals, getting prepared for the stream. Then in the first sprint, I did my second video and it took like a sprint. I had extended it by 5 minutes, but I had to set up and everything. So it took me like an hour to film the second one. But almost every video I film takes me at least an hour to film. Like minimum a video takes me an hour to film because most of my videos are not less than like 20-30 minutes and maybe 45 minutes. Most of my videos are not less than 20-30 minutes and for most of my videos I have double the amount of footage than what I post because a lot of it is me like getting books or looking at my phone or doing whatever and I cut it out. I didn't even look at my phone or nothing, but it normally takes me double what the video actually ends up being. At least I don't know if I have that much footage all the time, but it normally takes me double what it ends up being. So if it's a 30-minute video, it normally took me at least an hour to film. I was yapping. 8 videos were 30 to 35 minutes of raw footage and 2 were less than 20 minutes. I was shocked because I thought I was yapping so long. 30 to 35 minutes of footage. I don't think I've ever had that little amount of footage. You know what? I do sometimes when I do reading vlogs for one book on my YouTube memberships. I don't ever have like sit down videos that short. I think minimum 45 minutes. Minimum. Because my shortest videos tend to be my TBRs. But for my TBR, I do the spinner wheel. And so like I don't do the spinner wheel all at once. And so like I normally like spin the wheel, get up, find my options for that and then come back and then talk about it and then keep doing that over and over. So it takes more time. I'd probably feel better if I washed my hair as I needed to today, but yes, it's such a chore. Yeah, it is a chore. It is a really big chore. Also, Fable with oh, she's actually not awake. I heard her just meow. She's right here. If y'all didn't notice, y'all couldn't even see her when I was like this, but she's literally this is her. Does that look like a cat? She's so tiny. Wait, wait. Why can't I do it? So tiny. I feel like I need water, but I don't even have water. I just have lemonade and soda. Cause I wanted my soda with my dinner, but my meal came with a drink. But their lemonade is fire. It is really fire. What I've been loving though lately is I needed to get one today, but I didn't. Um oh, I didn't even see what Noelle sent me. I sent her my chart. But she was right, guys. I forgot to tell that Noelle Capricorn was in my sixth house. So Noelle was right because she said either third or sixth. And it is in my sixth house. But what is it? Let me see. So I don't get the name wrong. Duncan has new refreshers, is what I was saying. But I'm trying to look at the exact name. I know the location is closed, but can I look at it? Here are the refreshers. So yeah, they have strawberry, dragon fruit, mango pineapple, black cherry, and now pink pineapple. The pink pineapple is so good. It's like raspberry and pineapple together. The raspberry is actually a little bit stronger, I think, than the pineapple. But Starbucks, I used to work at Starbucks, and they have a raspberry syrup, but it was discontinued a couple years ago when I was still working there. And then now they actually just recently brought it back, even though it's a different color, it tastes the same. Before it was clear, now it's red. But this literally tastes like that syrup, and it's such a specific taste that I haven't found with any other raspberry syrup. Like I used to work there, so I know it's not like a brand that I could just buy. But it tastes so good to me. I really love it. And I've been getting them. Well, my boyfriend's been getting them for me when he comes home from work because he gets off at like 5:30. So Duncan literally opens at 5. My coughing, I think it's like my allergies, or maybe I'm got a little food stuck. I did have tater tots, so it has like the little micro potato particles, you know. I'm liking Barry Your Gaze a lot. I didn't read it last sprint though because I've been watching Love Island. Because Love Island, I can't wait. I cannot wait to know. I have to know. Like I have to watch it immediately. There's no way that I can wait because if I go on freaking TikTok, then there people are probably going to be talking about it. No, no, I can't be spoiled. I need to know. I need to know. And it's messy, guys. It's very messy right now. Sincere and Melanie and Soul. It's just mess. It's just mess. I'm trying to think who else is messy. Freaking Corbin. Get Corbin off the island expeditiously. I hate him. I hate him. I do not like Corbin at all. And why did we get rid of Sean? We got rid of Sean and kept Corbin. I hate men in general. Oh, Barry Gaze though. It's really good. It's not as slashery as I thought it was gonna be, but it's still giving slasher vibes, even if people aren't necessarily dying technically. But kind of people are dying. I don't know. I don't know. It's different, but I'm liking it. Like I didn't really read the synopsis. I just knew it was like gay. Like this is literally what I knew. Gay slash queer, Hollywood, something about queer characters needing to be killed off of a show, and that's it. That's literally what I knew. And it's by Chuck Tingle, so it's probably going to be fun and campy. Even though I haven't read a Chuck Tingle, that's what people say about him. Is there pronounced him? He, him? I think. So yeah, literally that's all I knew. And so some of the elements are kind of surprising me. I'm also sixth house health Capricorn, Leo rising. I'm also Leo rising and sixth house Cap. I love raspberry, maybe my favorite fruit. I don't really like many berries because seeds freak me out. So, oh. I thought that was Gio's head that I just kicked, but it wasn't his head, so that's good. Let me pause that for a second. Sorry, guys, I lied. I forgot these were happening. I just remembered. That's okay. Now the soda's making me burp. I'm apologizing. I'm a mess. A mess right now. I don't know why, but we're gonna do one more sprint, I think, for the night. I mean, I'm still here, but it's almost 11, and I think, at least for the last 25 minutes of Love Island, I'm gonna walk on my walking pad because I want to. That's what I've been doing. I've been walking on my walking pad like at the end of the day, and I feel like it helps get my last bit of energy out so that I can go lay down. And I like doing it at the end of, well, I just procrastinate my walking to the end of the day, and then I'm like, oh, I need to hit my steps by the end of the day. But I've been off on my steps. I was so consistent for like a year, almost every single day, hitting at least 3-4 miles, and I've been slacking. So I'm trying to get back into it. Give me 1 second, guys. I have to blow my nose. Uno momento, please. Por favor. Uno momento, por favor. I'm back. I'm a Leo rising too. Yes, a bit obsessed with myself. I don't even think I'm not obsessed with myself. What I knew about Leo risings is that apparently they get noticed a lot. Like they're very like people pay attention to you. And I'm not trying to be like conceited or cocky, but I feel like that happens to me. Virgo sun, Virgo moon, Virgo Mercury, Virgo Venus, Leo rising. I have no earth in my chart, so that's me. I think I'm gonna force myself in the shower for a hair wash this sprint. Do it. Do it. You have to get it done. I admittedly have been in and out of sleep throughout sprints. Post the first one, managed to hit the 24 to 25% mark of an arcane inheritance. Ooh, I mean, I love that you're sleeping, but I really want to know your thoughts on that book. Guys, I don't know any Spanish. I literally don't know any Spanish. I took 3 classes of Spanish, and that's the most Spanish that I can speak. How did I pass? How did I pass? I don't understand. I think because like I don't know. I think my professor was like, she's doing her best. She's doing her best, and that's all that we can ask for. Um, I I don't know. Like Spanish is. I'm not good at learning languages. The only language it is still difficult for me to learn. The only language I feel like I really could be fluent in besides English is sign language. I took sign language in high school, and I've lost a lot of my skills, but I really want to relearn. And I always said like I'll relearn once I'm done with like school. So maybe, you know how everybody's making those personal curriculums for themselves, depending on what my life looks like this fall. Maybe I'll make a personal curriculum to start picking up sign language again. That'd be fun. So I always thought the personal curriculum seemed so fun, but I'm like, I have a real curriculum. So a personal curriculum and a real curriculum is too much curriculum for me. So, but now I'm free. No, obviously not this summer. No, 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 no. But in the fall, maybe. And I start in September when it really feels like fall. So that'll be fun. But I'm not good at languages. I suck at languages. I don't know how I passed Spanish when I took 3 Spanish classes and I graduated. And I had a 4.0 GPA when I graduated. So I didn't do that bad in them. But I don't understand how. A Leo rising. That makes sense for you, Bria. A lot of Leo risings in the chat. A lot of Leo risings. It's our hair and our sunshine glow. We're unavoidable. Ugh, it's the hair. It's the hair. I think I'm a funny person and genuinely a good person, which is why everyone is like, OMG, Kira, that. Wait, I've been saying, I don't know if I've been saying your name right or wrong because I've heard different pronunciations for the spelling. So I don't, you spell it out, but you're so nice. She's such a good member of society. Good member of society is crazy. Taurus, Sun, Aquarius, Moon, Pisces, Rising. That's interesting. A different vibe for sure. I'm so bad at speaking Spanish because it's so fast and I talk really slow. You see, that's not a problem for me. I talk really fast and I can comprehend really fast, but not in Spanish. I'd be like, what are you saying? Especially with people who are fluent speakers. No, even in my Spanish class, I was like, y'all need to slow the fuck down. I grew up around a lot of Hispanic people, Latinx people. My godmother and my aunt, who's not my aunt, you know, she's Puerto Rican and my godmother's Puerto Rican. And so I grew up around a lot of Puerto Ricans. There's a lot of Puerto Ricans in New Jersey. We had a lot of Puerto Rican food. We still make Puerto Rican food ourselves for Thanksgiving. My brother-in-law is Puerto Rican, even though my mom and my dad are the ones that mostly make the Puerto Rican food, not him. And my mom is Black, African American black, not from any island, and my dad is white, palm colored. And my dad be making pernil, my mom be making arroz gandules. We be eating it up every Thanksgiving, point blank period. So good. But I don't know Spanish. My best friend's chart is the exact same, except she's a Leo sun and Scorpio rising. T. That's really crazy. I've thought I've thought Spanish to be I've taught Spanish to at least 4 random online friends over the years. It's fun. I wouldn't be able to learn. I'm also a Leo rising, but I'm a Cancer sun and a Sag moon. So I just tell people I'm steamy, not really a water sign. See, that's how I feel about Scorpio, because in my entire chart, the only things that I have are fire, air signs, and Scorpio. And Scorpio is a water sign for sure. We're a water sign, but we are a little bit different than the other 2 water signs. And so literally my entire chart is fire, fire, air, and Scorpio. That's it. No other water signs and no earth signs. I took Spanish from legit pre-K through all 4 years of college. My best friend is Mexican, and I worked for 2 years at a 90% Dominican/Puerto Rican dual school instruction, and I still don't know as much as you think. That's crazy. I'm a Libra sun, Leo moon, and Mars, Pisces rising, Virgo, Mercury, and Venus. I know my Venus is in Scorpio. My Sagittarius. What am I saying? Mercury is in Sagittarius. And I think that's it. I only know my big 3 and then Mercury and Venus. I hated Spanish class. It was so hard. French was easier and more fun. My last name is French. I think you said I speak Spanish a little bit, but I don't know what the second part is. But I think you said or you. No, I think I think you said I speak Spanish a little bit. Poquito. Un poquito. But I don't know what the second part is. That's all I got. Yes, like Shakira minus the shot is how I tell people. Okay, Kira. Got it. It took me too long to spell that out. It was better than me. I love Spanish, but lost a lot of it after leaving high school. Need to get back at it. That's how I feel even with sign language. Like I used to love sign language so much. And there's like little things that I remember. Like one thing that I always remember from Spanish too is beach, like playa. Like I'm like, that's beach. Every time I see it, I'm like, beach, beach. I don't know why. I'm Aquarius sun, Libra moon, and Aries rising. No idea what it means though. That's a very interesting combination to me. No cap. Currently, I'm only fluent in Ukrainian. Brie, you speak Ukrainian? What the fuck? I didn't know that. And basic in Russian is crazy. Scorpio sun, Sag moon, and rising. Okay. I was lurking until I heard Puerto Rican, and suddenly I'm here. I'm from PR, and I've lived on the island all my life. Oh my gosh. I just went to Puerto Rico, and I didn't get to see as much as I wanted to at all because I went on a cruise. So we only stayed there for a day. But that was like the only place that we went that we were like actually like exploring. So that was really fun. We literally guys, my boyfriend makes music. I don't know if you guys know this. My boyfriend makes music, and he, as a joke, was like, let's make a music video while we're here. And I was like, okay. And I literally shot a music video in Puerto Rico on my phone. And then we literally went back onto the boat, sat on my computer, and I was like editing it. And I was like, had him right next to me. And I was like, do you like this? Do you like this? Do you like this? And then we edited the music video. And it's up, I think. I mean, I haven't, but I think he posted it. I don't know. I low-key was like, I fear I kind of ate. Like for doing this like spontaneously on my phone as a joke initially, I low-key ate. I ate, and Puerto Rico is so beautiful. I loved it, and I love all the Puerto Ricans in my life. Like my aunt, who's not my aunt, my Titi Wanda. Titi Wanda is my girl. She is my number one. I mean, after my mom, she's 1.5. She's my number one. I love that woman. She runs late a lot, very Puerto Rican of her from what I know. But she's gonna show up. Even if it's late, she's there. Okay. I love that woman. Like, literally, I didn't even have any of my real family at my graduations besides my parents and, like, my sister, and, like, my boyfriend was there, but I'm talking, like, blood-related family. The only blood family I had were my parents and my sister, and besides that, she came. It was literally my parents, my sister, my boyfriend, and to one of my graduations, she came and brought her husband and my cousins, my uncle and my cousins. Like, literally, that's my girl. That's my girl. I only speak Brazilian, Portuguese, and English. Completely failed Spanish in school. That's crazy because I've heard Portuguese is like not similar to Spanish, but literally in Love Island, one speaks Portuguese and one speaks Spanish, and they were talking to each other. I think one speaks Spanish and Portuguese, but he was like teaching her Portuguese, and it was like similar. That's what they were saying. Scorpio's like boiling water. Exactly. Exactly. That's the exact flip point for me. Spanish, you look and you know roughly how to say it. French, you'll have to drop the letters and the pronunciation, which vexes me. Interesting. My big three has no water signs, but water is the element I feel most connected to. I wonder if it's a lot in the rest of your chart. Literally all three other elements, but no water. Interesting. I'm Puerto Rican and Scorpio sun, Libra moon, and Gemini rising. I love that. Corona is also beach. Oh, interesting. I love y'all talking. How did I not know this? Brie, I really didn't know this. This is like new information unlocked for me. Gemini sun and rising, Pisces moon. Oh, you got a lot going on. You have a lot going on. Leo sun, Aries moon, and Pisces rising. You also got a lot going on, I fear. That battling of the fire signs against that Pisces. Whew, brutal. You were definitely in old San Juan if you were on a cruise. Yes, I was. It was beautiful. It's a lovely place and how cool that you were here. Yeah, I just was there in November because the other places that we went to on the cruise, one was like, I went Royal Caribbean, so we stopped at their beach. I forgot Coco Cay. So we went there. And so like it's fun, like it's a beach, it's food, but it's not like a place to explore per se. And then the only other place we went to was St. Thomas, which St. Thomas, maybe it has like a city somewhere, but I didn't really see much city. But that day was actually my birthday, and I went snorkeling with turtles. Literally saw turtles, and there was dolphins off the boat, and my mom paid for it because she was so kind. Well, they paid for my whole cruise because it was supposed to be a graduation present, but it was my boyfriend doesn't swim, so he stayed on the boat. Everybody else got off, but what we booked, it had like an open bar, and they had these tacos, and these tacos were the freshest tacos. It was like trays, so you could just make whatever you wanted. It was the freshest tacos I've ever had in my life. So good. Oh my gosh, the shrimp. And then it was a full open bar. And I remember it was like three people's birthday on there. So then we all took shots of tequila together. This was fun. I know a bit of like Puerto Rican and Dominican slang. That my first graders taught me. Also, they call me Senora. I don't know how to say that, which is a type of tomato in PR because I'm white and my face gets red a lot. That's brutal. That's really brutal. That's how we show out. We'll bring the support and love straight to you. So happy you have a person like that in your life. Oh my gosh, yes. She is the best. Yes, yes. We can kind of understand each other a bit, but that was exactly the problem. Too many similar words that had completely different meanings. It was too confusing for me. Oh, interesting. Yes, I was saying this earlier. I'm a Scorpio sun, Gemini moon, not rising, and a Leo rising. So Scorpio sun, Gemini moon, Leo rising. Yeah. Ooh, that Taurus moon be fighting. I just know that Taurus moon be fighting, and that's why you also said you cry over every book that you read. I remember. I find it interesting hearing boiling water for Scorpio, probably since it's connected to Mars. I kind of think of Scorpio as a glacier or icy deep waters. Makes sense though. I could also see that. I could. I think it could be either depending on what your other placements look like to me. I also went to Ponce High School on a mission trip. Is that how you say it? And it was such a beautiful city with so many old fountains. Not that kind of mission trip though. Oh, good. Your trip sounds so nice. So glad you had a good time in PR and in the Caribbean. It was so nice. I haven't been to the Caribbean since I could remember. I went as like a baby toddler, but not anything that I can remember. So that was the first time that I went, and it was so nice. And that was the first real trip. Not like besides like a day trip or like a little weekend, whatever. The first like trip my boyfriend and I took together. And it was so amazing. I did get kind of like sick on part of it, which sucked. But once I resolved that, I was good. This was literally us. Well, this is not us in Puerto Rico. This was us on the cruise. I know y'all probably don't care, but I think about my trip every single day, like no cap, every day. I'm like, I want to go back so bad. I don't know, like I understand cruises are kind of gross and I understand why people wouldn't want to go on them. But what I love about a cruise is that I don't have to worry about nothing. Cause I always thought, like as a kid, I feel like I was so naive. I know I'm like not that old, but I feel like when I was a kid, I was like, I want to go on trips where like I'm actually doing stuff. Like I don't want to just like lay on a beach all day. That's not really me. And I think there's only so much of that I could do, but I feel like a cruise has so many other activities, but you don't have to plan it. It's so like, or if you do plan it, you just get the stuff in advance. You get everything in advance. Like you don't have to think about paying for anything unless you're like getting off the ship. Like you could just buy the beverage package in advance, all the food in advance, everything. You don't have to worry really about paying for stuff. You just show up, you do the shit, you have a good time, you eat, you nap. Oh, I was like, could it be longer? Could it be longer? But then going to Puerto Rico was so nice and getting to explore. I found a bookstore I went to. I don't know what bookstore I went to. Let me see if I can find it. I went to a bookstore in Old San Juan and I think I got a book, but I can't remember which one I got. Maybe I have a picture of it or I'm already there. Yes, this was us in Puerto Rico. Not me literally showing y'all pictures for my trip, but it was literally so much freaking fun. Let me see. No, this is not it. Where is it at? Mm-mm-mm. Look, do y'all see those dolphins in the water? Y'all see those dolphins? Bro, what? I was screaming, crying, throwing up because I love the ocean. I've loved the ocean since I was a kid. Like I literally was like crying. This is the bookstore I went to. I don't know how to say it because I don't know how to speak Spanish. It was this bookstore. It was very nice. A lot of books in Spanish, which makes sense, but a couple in English. I think Gio's dreaming. It was so beautiful. Like, are you joking? And I had an omelet with benil in it. Ugh, crazy. I have a tomato face a lot too. That's a cute nickname. I only have one water sign in all of my planetary alignments. That's crazy. You are so Gemini moon. You are so talkative. Is that very Gemini moon of me? The Gemini coming through? Pisces rising is an interesting experience, but frankly, I'd say my Leo moon is more emotionally intense versus my rising. Big ball of fire and intensity makes sense. Moon in Taurus for the next couple days. Ooh, yeah. It's hard. And my boyfriend is a Scorpio, so sometimes the Taurus moon takes over when he's being annoying. Ugh, you're so sweet. I just don't know if I could do a cruise. Something about being on a boat freaks me out. I get it. I get it, but I had the time of my life. And you guys, I don't know if you guys know, my boyfriend works in law enforcement. I know. But a perk with law enforcement is you get to go on one free cruise and bring a person with you. I'm sure I think you have to pay like port fees and some like taxes and stuff, but like the cruise itself is free from Margaritaville for all first responders. So like police officers, firefighters, I think nurses, doctors, all of that. So I'm like, when are we signing up? When are we going on the next cruise? Because it will cost money to get to Florida, but we can make something shake. We can make something shake. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't want to butcher it. It sounds stupid. I could probably sound it out, but I don't know. That trip sounds amazing. I'm due for a tropical vacay. It was so fun. Yes, Bo, hi. I wanted to let the Sprints family know that I finally finished Wuthering Heights. Y'all have been with me through this journey. I didn't even know you started it, but did you like it? Let us know your thoughts. I'm going on a cruise to Bermuda in September for my friend's bachelorette, right during hurricane season. Ooh, I hope y'all are okay. Your photos make me want to spend a couple hours in Old San Juan. I haven't been in a while, despite being like 15 minutes away. 15 minutes away, and you haven't been. You have to go. Oh, interesting. I love that. I have to come back. I need to. And that's what I'm saying. My Titi Wanda went on a trip to Puerto Rico. I mean, where she's from, and she brought her whole family, but didn't bring me. I was like, girl, so what happened? I'm literally like your adoptive child. So you brought the whole family, but didn't bring me? I'm basically your third kid. Excuse me? I literally was like, so what happened? Because I know I was supposed to come too. I know, but it gets really hot, and as a local, I have to deal with parking. Oh yeah, but it was really walkable. It was really walkable. Brand trip to PR would be so funny. Jail, nah, literally, like I literally fit in. I look like everybody. I promise you, everybody thinks I'm Puerto Rican or Dominican. They think I'm Puerto Rican or Dominican, and that's fine. But I'm like, I basically because she's Puerto Rican and her husband is black, so their kids literally, maybe they're a little bit darker than me, but they literally look like me. I'm like, I literally fit in. If you brought me with you, everybody would just assume I'm your third kid. No cap. So why didn't you just bring me? Hmm? You don't love me? Is that what it is? I feel like there's no love here. Because what's going on? I've been struggling with this damn classic all week. That's crazy because I read mine in like 24 hours. Or Wuthering Heights. I read it in 24 hours. I feel accomplished for finishing it, but Lord knows I wouldn't have understood most of it without Spark Notes. Yeah, it could be a little rough. What does that mean? I know I do. I do look like y'all. We're one and the same. I don't speak Spanish, but we are one and the same. But no, I'm just biracial, African American, black, and white. I feel like I always have to say that because people are like, you mean like Dominican black? I'm like, no, 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 no. Like from America, like transatlantic slave trade. I mean, that's what people in the Dominican got there too. But you know, classic American slavery type vibe. That's why the language was killing me. Yeah. I did read in 24 hours, but I immersion read it and that really helped me listening to the audiobook while reading along, but on like a pretty slow speed. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, I need to return because that's what people here. We have a lot of Spanish people here, and so many of them come up to me speaking Spanish, and I'm like, sorry. No, no, no hablo español. No, no. They'd be like, what are you? I'm black, African American, black and white. Yep. And they're like, "Oh my gosh, what?" Yeah, yeah, that's yeah. Why'd I cough like that? Classic American slavery, yeah, giving classic American slavery type vibes. I love when I visit the States and people talk to me in Spanish. Oh, I'm sure you would, but to me, I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. How are you liking Married Gay? Sorry I'm late, so you probably already talked about it. It's okay. People aren't even really dropping off. I thought y'all would be like, girl, you talk about your cruise, you talking about Puerto Rican or going to Puerto Rico, you talking about what else? All the signs and stuff like that. So I thought y'all was just gonna be like, okay, girl, we gonna leave. But y'all been sticking around. Love y'all. I'm liking Barrier Gaze a lot. I'm excited to see how it's gonna end because I feel like it hasn't been slow at all because it's been a faster book, but I feel like it's starting to pick up a lot now. So I'm excited to get to the end and like see how everything's gonna wrap up. When I was in New York City for the first time in 2022, I missed talking in Spanish. That's when I found a few Latino people. I got so happy. There's a lot of Latinos in New York City. You just have to go to the right boroughs. Spanish is relatively easy to learn because each letter essentially only makes one sound. You're smart. I'm sure if you practice every day, maybe you can learn. Yeah, I don't think it's that I'm not intelligent. Like, that's not why I couldn't learn. I think if I really put in the time and effort, I could probably learn it, but it would take me some time. I think that my brain is just not wired well to learn languages. Like, I generally think like it's like something is up here that just doesn't click right for me. It just doesn't click right. I mean, I did learn Spanish, but I feel like when I learned Spanish in school, I'm taking this in, I'm regurgitating it, and then it immediately puffs out of my head. So I think like I was doing a little something something, but barely. Barely. We was just struggling getting through. Ugh, I'm so glad. It's one of those languages though where there's a lot of slang, and from country to country there's so many different words. Yeah, I know. I don't care. I think we were learning Spaniard Spanish in college. So many readers are secretly yappers, so we see ourselves in these sprints. I love to yap, guys. Like that's why people are in my real life are like, you're weird. Like they think I'm weird because they're like, you're like extroverted in a sense. Like you yap the boots house down. Like people think I'm funny. I don't know if I'm that funny, but some people think I'm funny, I guess. They be thinking I'm a little comedian, and they be like, you're so extroverted, da da da, but like you love reading books and like making spreadsheets. Like that's so nerdy. And then I guess in college too, they'd be like, baddie, because yeah. And then they're like confused because they're like, a nerdy baddie? What the fuck is that? Girl, it's me. It's me. My Spanish is Mexican, Puerto Rican, and Dominican. Yeah, all wrapped into one. If I get talking on sprints, I can easily yap through a 20 or 30-minute break. Easy. I'm gonna I'm like, yeah, let's let's yap for 1 hour and then a 10-minute reading sprint. Yeah. I'm learning Spanish and Japanese through Duo, and I'm surprised how I'm picking it up versus in school. Interesting. Maybe I have to try. I think I tried to do Duo a little bit, but it wasn't matching up with my school stuff. So I was like, whatever. But I was like, I need to try and actually learn. Like, that's how serious I was. I was like, I need to do something outside of just this. I'm biased, but I think Puerto Rican Spanish is the best and funnest to speak. I think so too. I do. That reminds me about an arcane inheritance. I'm really enjoying it. The chemistry between the leads, the secrets, the language in the books, all very up my alley. Excited to see how it ends. Oh, I'm loving that. I'm really excited to read it. I always find it interesting when I see people that can talk for so long. My battery would be so low if I tried to. Yeah, it doesn't bother me. I do need time to recharge, but I love being around people. I love talking. I can literally talk to a wall all day. I mean, that's literally what I do to a camera. I talked to a camera literally right before this. Well, during the first sprint, I literally talked to a camera for an hour. And then before this, I talked to a camera for an hour and a half. Just yap, like can yap. Like I've always been like this as a kid, like a baby. I didn't really cry or make much noise, but once I started talking, I've never stopped talking. I've been called a chatterbox, a yapper. I've been kicked out of rooms. Like I've always been like a good kid, straight A's, teachers love me, whatever. But the one thing they would always say is that girl loves to talk. So I always been a talker, always will be a talker. In the old folks' home, I'll be the one yapping the Boots house and little readathons in the old folks' home, and I'll be yapping the Boots house down. We can do live reading sprints type shit. Hell yeah. That's me when I do sprints too. It's mostly yap. I love a yap. Literally me. I could talk for every single second I'm awake. I love talking. There are some times where I'm like, I go on mute, especially if I get upset, I go silent. And that's how you know that I'm really upset or sad, is if I go mute. And there are times where I'm like, yeah, I don't really want to talk right now. But I would say about 85% of the time, I'm like, I could talk right now and be so happy. Probably 80, 85, maybe 90% of the time. Same, I'm a library worker, and if I'm on desk too long talking to patrons, I want to take a nap at my desk. That's different though. Like when I worked at Starbucks, like I would get so sick of being registered. I'd be like, put me in the back, put me in the back, let me wash the motherfucking dishes. I'm tired of talking to these people because customers are different. Customers are not the same. Yeah, kicked out of rooms in pre-K. They would kick me out because I wouldn't nap and I would talk to other people across the room. Yeah. My Virgo placements make yapping and writing come easy, especially if I get on something I'm passionate about. Definitely eventually hit a wall and need to stop and go quiet for a while. I wonder, I don't have any Virgo placements, but I wonder what house my Virgo's in because I feel like writing also comes to me very easy. Writing and yapping come very easy to me. And that's why I've been writing full reviews. That's why I started writing a book last year. I haven't made much progress on it, guys. Don't get excited. But I started writing a book and that was really fun. I wrote 3,500 words for school in 1 month. 3,500 words. No, 35,000. My bad. 35,000 words in 1 month in April. My report card always said Kira was such a joy to have in class, but it takes multiple attempts to get her to be quiet. Okay, and literally in first grade, I told this story before. In first grade, my teacher, her name is Miss A Rose, she told my parents that I was a chatterbox. And my mom was like, girl, you need to stop talking so much because what Miss A Rose has to say is important. And I said, girl, what I have to say is important too. That's literally what I said. Well, not girl. I'm just adding that, because that's me. But I was like, what I have to say is important too, mommy. Like, yeah, I have important things to say. She knows her voice is important. We're one and the same, Kira. One and the same. I'm a Virgo, and writing and talking have been so difficult for me recently, but that may be a motivation issue. Once I get started, I get on a roll. Ooh, see, it's like that's how it is for me with things too. Sometimes that like trying to start something is really difficult, but once I'm in it, I'll be in it for hours and I'll blink and look up and be like, where did the time go? Every single time. But I made it through all the comments. I made it through. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why Gio's under the desk. 40 minutes. It normally don't be 40 minutes, but it'll be like 20 minutes easily. Like the I started my vlog and it was like 12 minutes. Why do you guys think I make such long videos and such long like vlogs? It's because I be yapping, but to me, everything I have to say is important. I never think that what I have to say isn't important. Like that's I don't know if that's a flaw or what it is, but for the most part I'm like, yeah, what I have to say is important. Literally I said that in first grade. So like I don't really cut out a lot. It's more of like when I fuck up speaking, I trip over my words sometimes, especially when I'm filming videos more than typical. So when I film videos, like I cut a lot of that out or me sneezing or coughing. So that cuts out a lot of footage. But I don't cut out much of my actual talking points. I cut out more just like mistakes in talking than anything. And if I'm gardening, don't even get me started. I will talk every conspiracy theory known to man. Yeah. Mercury, its signs in the 3 house would all tie into that. As a Leo rising, Virgo is likely in your first, second, or third house, depending on the system. Mercury, my Mercury's in Sagittarius. I know that. Let me see. I'm looking at it. Virgo's in my second house. Because Leo's my first house. Because, right? Doesn't it start at that? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. His Capricorn's in my sixth house. So Leo's my first house. And then Virgo's my second house. And Mercury is in Sagittarius. Or yeah, Mercury's in Sagittarius. I don't know what that means. I be silencing myself in my vlogs. I've cut out whole sentences. I mean, I've done that too, but not that often. I definitely edit out a lot of my yapping. What I have to say is important. If you don't want to hear me yap, if you don't want to watch the video, click off. Because you know what? I liked hearing me yap when I was editing it. What about that? What if maybe I liked it? Gio's waking her up. Y'all see her stirring? Fable! She doesn't know her name yet. Hi, Fable! 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 Why are you watching him? Look at me. Hi, Fable. She does not give a fuck about me. I'm a Virgo, Sun, and Leo moon, and I hate talking to people. Interesting. But I guess now that I think about it, sometimes I just blurt out whatever. I don't know. I'm not good at astrology. My Mercury is Pisces. My son is Virgo and he hates talking. He will respond with the least amount of words possible. But I wonder, like, because that's the sun. But is it what they said is Mercury is the one tied to communication? I knew that. Mercury is a planet tied to communication. So that is more likely what your communication is, not your main sign. So if someone's Mercury's Virgo, they're probably a big yapper. And they said Gemini. Gemini and Virgo are the biggest yappers. So that would make sense with some of the other placements. Yes, her name is Fable. I don't know how to read my chart, but all I know is I'm emotional and love to talk. We're the same. We are one and the same. Okay, makes sense. That's one of the systems where each sign gets one house. Other change it sometimes. Sag Mercury can definitely be wordy and enjoy examining the bigger picture and things they're passionate about, especially when exploring other cultures. You know a lot. Okay. Everybody's like, now I need to pull up my chart. Now I need to pull up my chart. Hi, Fable. And now we have Gio. Now we have Gio. You stink. You smell like booty cheeks. You smell like booty cheeks. It's me saying that he smells like booty cheeks, but his tail's wagging for me. Y'all see him? Oh, a baby. You just a baby. Y'all see his nose? I was saying that it was bleeding yesterday, but he didn't really care. He just didn't want me to touch it, but he still wanted to play. Oh, they love you, Jiho. Such a baby. You're so innocent, sweet boy. Sweet baby. You stinky, though. Stinky little baby. We have that song, if you guys heard that song on TikTok. Oh, they say you're a beautiful boy. Look at that boy. Oh my goodness. I've always loved how his eyes are the same color as his fur. I think it's so pretty. So pretty. You're just a pretty boy. Yes. Get your stinky saliva on my hand. Yes, perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Virgo, Moon, and Mercury, and Gemini in 11th house. I'm a huge talker, total yapper girl, but I'm not a fast talker. See the yapping. And I'm highly empathetic. My favorite book of all time is The Giving Trees. We are the same. We are the same. I want us to look at our chart side by side. I'm an astrologer. Astrology is one of my big things. Has been since I was a kid. It's way too easy to get me chatting on it. That's so cool. Yes. He's back. He's back. I just checked and I'm a Scorpio Mercury. Not sure what that says about my communication type. I don't know. How is Fable doing? She's great. She's not napping anymore. She's just watching Geo. My Mercury's in Capricorn. Interesting. I don't know what these mean, guys. Yes, stinky ass breath. Smell like ass. He got offended. He got offended. There she is. You see her? Fable. Me calling her like a dog and she's not gonna come. Come here. She's just watching him. Doesn't care about me at all. Four of my houses are empty. Okay, so what I learned, right? What I learned from Noelle right now is what your houses, right? All of these are your houses. So they don't have to be empty. But so when I looked it up online is that your first house is where your rising sign is. So wherever that is. So Leo is my first house because I know that's my rising. And then how you figure out what number your houses are is by counting this way from them. So Leo 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 counterclockwise, I guess, 7, 8, 9, 10. So wherever your rising sign is where you that's your number one. And then you count from that. And that's how you figure out which house is which sign because Leo's one. Then what is this? Virgo 2, this is 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the planets are in the houses. And so that's why I have my rising is in this. So the houses are different from the planets. I think the planets are in the houses, which are signs. So the planets are in certain signs, but then the houses are also certain signs. I think that's what it is from what I know. Oh, that's so cool. I don't know. Maybe y'all get some info. He said and I'm out, literally. There's always going to be empty houses. There's not enough celestial bodies to fill every house. See, yeah. Scorpio in Mercury is like no room for small talk and very witty, and you want to know it all, but don't want others to know a lot about you. Oh. Scorpio Mercury loves to speak and focus on occult psychology and things that bring out the truth of the soul. Really intense and loves to deep dive on what really matters. Oh, I love this. Y'all should continue talking. Wait, hold on. Let me pull up my cafe astrology page. You guys do that. We can chat about astrology during the sprint, but I do want to walk for the last 25 minutes of Love Island, and we only have about 25 minutes left till midnight for me. So we're going to do another sprint. I don't mind staying here for a little bit. We're going to do another hour, and this is going to be our last sprint. And then while I'm doing that, for the first part of the sprint, I'm going to walk and watch Love Island, and then hopefully I'll transition over to my book because I still have 40% left and I need to finish it today to do my 7 books in 7 days because today's my first day of my 7 books in 7 days challenge. So let me put the screen. Here we go. I'm going to reset the segment. So we got a full hour. I'm just waiting till 35 so we can remember. Okay, it's 35 now, and I'll see y'all back here in 1 hour. But if y'all want to keep talking astrology to help each other out in the chat, go ahead and do it. But happy reading. Hi guys, I didn't even know the sprint was that much over. But how was y'all's last sprint? I forgot to put the last sprint in banner. But how was y'all's last sprint? I finished watching Love Island and doing my walking, and then I was just kind of cleaning up, spending time with the animals. That's it. I didn't get back into my book yet, but I did do the math because I weighed Fable again. I also did that. And Fable, this is crazy. When I took her to the vet last week, it's been a week because I took her last Thursday. She weighed zero point 0.8 of a pound. 0.8 of a pound. Today I weighed her I weighed her, and she weighs 1.34 pounds. She went up half of a pound in a week. It's like mathematically, that's like if a 150-pound person automatically weighed 250 pounds like a week later. That's literally how much body mass for her size she gained. That's crazy. That's really insane. But I'm glad that all of y'all got into your books and everything. I think tomorrow Steph is sprinting in the morning from Steph Loves. I think at 7 a.m. EST, if I'm not incorrect. I believe that's it. I submitted some things I've been putting off for the hero's journey. I read 35 pages. Amazing. She's growing like a weed. Really, like, that's why I'm like, oh my, sorry, I have a hiccup. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm just shocked. But Steph is sprinting tomorrow morning, and then I think Noelle's sprinting tomorrow night. So hopefully we will see y'all there. Thank you guys for joining again. I hope that y'all have a good rest of your night or a good time zone, and I'll see y'all soon. Okay, bye.